honestly, try honesty. No, just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times, I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know.
National Football League.
Andres Borregales ready to get us started. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Here's Kenny McIntosh. Escapes a defender. And this drive will start inside the 25. So out come the Seahawks for their first offensive possession. And bringing them out, it's one of the NFL's best stories as of late. A former third overall pick Brock who has revitalized his NFL career. Sam Darnold.
If we had asked Sam Darnold coming out of USC as the third overall pick in the draft to write the story of his career, I don't think he would have written some of these chapters. But in the end, it makes you tough. It makes you gritty. And playing quarterback in the NFL is a lot about that. Your ability to just withstand adversity and to continue to get up time after time after time. And Sam Darnold has shown that kind of perseverance.
He won't be able to get past the line very quickly, Brock. They're going to be facing third down to begin this ballgame. Third down, and they need to get 10. They draw it up for him. And this one stopped fairly close to that first down. Good challenge, but they face fourth down. Seahawks bringing out the punt team. Marcus Jones back to return for the Patriots. So out come the Patriots, ready for their first possession. Leading them out, someone with a big arm and a field general's mindset, Drake May.
Kate, you watch Drake play this game, and he checks every box you want for a franchise quarterback. Tall, athletic, great arm. Now he's got to take all that wonderful potential into week-to-week productivity.
And the first carry of the game for Ramondre Stevenson. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. May now from the gun. That's a quick hitter. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Double coverage deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And the Patriots will have a first down.
You want to become quarterback's best friend? Do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
It's taken in by Kendrick Bourne. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's a New England first down. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Gillette Stadium in just a minute. All right, time to get this second quarter going. The Patriots set up inside the red zone. A give up the middle to Stevenson. And all he can get is 1 yard. Ran that right into the defensive front.
He was brought down by Kobe Bryant. A gain of 2 brings us second and 8 on the Seahawks.
Need a better result than that last run. It's second and 8. Stevenson with another carry. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down.
Taken down at the
A couple yards on the run. It's 3rd and 6 now.
brings up 3rd and 6.
Air it out on 3rd. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Now, we are still scoreless in this one as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More from Gillette after this. So now on 4th down, Andres Borregales leading the Pats field goal team out for try. The upright's 31 yards away, dead ahead.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
Here's Steven Sims with the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So Seattle retakes the field for their second series. And coming off our first points of the ballgame, they're going to take over now trailing 3-0. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. He starts out this drive with a nice gain of 8. Second down.
Well, that run may not have moved the chains, Kate. That is such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
This is Walker on second. Oh, he loses the football. And that looks like it is Patriots football.
You know, we could go down on that field and ask any player about the first lessons they learned in the game of football. And almost every one of them kids going to say the same thing. Ball security. I bet he could even hear his old high school coach's voice in his ears right now. Tell him next time, you got to hang on to it better.
This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
Well, once we saw them on a collision course with one another, we know how inertia works. The bigger man, he wins.
On the gun, it's May. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. Finds him 16 yards in the new set of downs. A nice gain and a first down there, Brock, on a throw that most quarterbacks would have shied away from.
Tight ends, these guys, about the only position that can make that look routine, fending off a couple defenders, and it's really why, Kate, they're such valuable commodities.
And he's got decent gain before being brought down. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're first to 3. Halfway to the marker, it's second and 5. The give inside to Stevenson. And he's not going to get the first. He needed real close, though. Timmy Brown gets a gain of 5, third down coming up. Now Seattle going to call it second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Here we go, third and less than a yard. They'll try forcing it to the slant. It's intercepted. Kobe Bryant has it. Offense to the line. Again, trips right to start out. Throwing on first. Here's Darnold. Chased out to his right. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. He was looking for Cooper Kupp. And now they face second down. Line up the design keeper. Stopped after a gain of 2. That's going to bring up third down. Seahawks in their hurry-up offense. They need to get everyone to the line. That is Kups. This is Fant working downfield. All the way. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks get their first points of this game just before halftime. Point after up and good for Myers. And the Seahawks take a 4-point lead.
Patriots 3.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. So it goes for a touchback. Let's see what they decide to do with the time they've got remaining here. First and 10, but only time left for maybe a couple of plays here. May off the play fake. He throws a bullet to the center of the field. And they don't connect there, so only 6 seconds remaining. Looking for his wide receiver there. So second down coming up.
That's almost as good as a sack. Almost, Kate. Because those defenders, they like to have sacks more than incompletions. But defensive coordinators, they love pressure and forcing the issue. And that's why the QB had to get rid of it.
And that one hits the ground incomplete. A single second left now on the clock. finds Stephon Diggs. So they're left facing 3rd and long. And this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. He'll throw it. With another first half mistake, he's intercepted again. And the Seahawks do not get the return all the way back. That's going to bring us to the end of our first half. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hansen. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much.
The call came in before the teams even hit the locker rooms. We're skipping halftime. We're starting the 3rd quarter right away. Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Antonio Gibson now to return it. He's brought down just inside the 25. The New England offense with the football. They get it first here in the second half.
At their own 23-yard line.
New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. 3rd quarter start with a run by Stevenson. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
You know how we hear about teams and quarterbacks avoid targeting a stud quarterback, just throwing away from them? Well, maybe they should avoid running it anywhere near this time. He's having no issue stopping these plays cold.
Finds him over the middle. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. A gain of 15 there. And the Patriots will have a first down. New set of downs from 37. First down, May. Completed over the middle. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's a New England first down.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Operating from the gun, here's May. Short pass brought in. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And the Patriots will have a first down.
Patriots, first down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
On the handoff, Stevenson. And this is going to go for about an 8-yard pickup as he takes him inside the 30-yard line.
That's what I call a rhythm starter right there. The offenses love execution of plays like that on first down, Kate, because now that playbook is wide open. All options on the table for 2nd down.
Made a throw it. They just got away before they hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a first down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
Inside of field goal range, but the kicker ain't moving. They're going for this. Looking to throw. And he had it, but no, can't complete the process of the catch, and they wind up turning it over on downs.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge next time the ball comes his way.
Pressure comes, and there's no place to go. The Patriots got him. And after one play of his drive, might already be in trouble. It's going to push him back for a 2nd down. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's the Seahawks with it, currently with a not quite so comfortable lead. Following the sack, needs some positive yards here. It is 2nd down and 18. Out of the gun, here's Darnold. Headed out right. This is Bryant. 44. Get an even 40 out of that one. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle. So the big play gets it inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
Tackled back at the 46-yard line.
The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're first to 3. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. Let's see what they dial up, partner. This is second and long. Walker now from the gun. Has room down the left sideline. There it is. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks now lead by 10. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. Myers gets a point after the go. And the Seahawks drive their lead to 11.
14. Patriots 3. Jason Myers.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. On the return, this is Baker. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Patriots offense all set to go. This could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1. All right, there's going to be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Okay, on first and 10. He's got going over the middle. Continuing to move past the 45. Still going inside the 35. And he is into the end zone for a New England touchdown. The Patriots now within 1 score in the 4th. That is a touchdown to one of their prime receiving targets.
This is really what you pay your skill guys for. You know, I had an old coordinator say it's my job to get you a one-on-one. It's your job to go out and win it with a touchdown.
That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. And they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Still some time left. Most of the 2 minutes remaining. They need to get this onside kick back. And it looks like the Seahawks are able to recover that kick. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line.
No question they wanted the ball back late, but you don't see many of these recovered by the kicking team in the NFL. You see even fewer recovered when we're actually expecting it, like they certainly were right there.
Walker on first down. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. It's a solid 7-yard pickup on first down. Now they're going to have second 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and 3. At the Patriots 40.
Running with Walker again. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A gain of 6. And the Seahawks first down. It's a gain of 6. First down, Seahawks.
Toss play. This is Walker. And they get him for a loss. That's a big one, Brock, and might see them burn a timeout. All right, here we go. Second down.
Back at the 37-yard line.
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. That's caught. He found some space. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. Here's a design run. So the Seahawks take this one on the road. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
Okay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get.
kickoff. Here's Will Lutz. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Antonio Gibson now to return it. He stopped on the run back to the 27. All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. On play action, here's May. Broncos all around him, and down he goes. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down. Here's May to the air. Forced out to his right. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. Here he goes. 3rd and long. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up. Patriots punt team coming out for the former 6th-rounder Bryce Baringer to do the honors. He's got this at the 27. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. They'll be led out by the former 1st-rounder out of both Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
At his best, Bo Nix is a point guard facilitating an offense, getting that ball in and out of his hands as quickly as possible. But don't you dare sleep on his legs, because he will hurt you with his athleticism too. And oh, by the way, as I mentioned, a maturity well beyond his years.
Well, maybe the rest of the game is going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards. Rod lost him a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11.
At the 35-yard line.
Nix from the gun. This is Sutton working the right side. And he is hit hard shortly after that catch. Great job hanging on to that, but only a small gain on that play. 5 men in the secondary now for the Pats. 3rd down. Throw here, 3rd down. This is Ingram working the left side. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop him. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10.
At the 50-yard line.
Nix off the play action. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
Nix to throw again. That's on the quick hitter. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Quick on the draw here to Dobbins. It'll be a quality gain on the run, and that also brings us to the end of this quarter. And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. They'll have 2nd down as they look to continue this good drive. Connects on the crosser. And their next snap is coming from that red zone as he reaches the 14. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
Working inside the red zone. They're going to score. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos get the game's first points here in the 2nd. All right, so we're already into the 2nd quarter, Brock, but that was just their opening drive of this football game. Fortunately, they did get a touchdown out of it.
Yeah, but if opportunities with the ball are going to be as frequent as they've been to start this game, you got to make each and one of those chances count. In that area, they are for one.
Here's one set to kick this away. Here's Javon Baker on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Patriots offense headed out their second drive of the game. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. Patriots lining up. It's 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Stevenson. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Offense in the hurry up here.
Taken down back at the 18-yard line.
Off the play action. May. Flushed out of the pocket. And there it is. He just kept choosing to go backward, partner. And now he's all the way in his own end zone for a safety. Cannot believe it.
Dallas to kick off for New England.
And that kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. So we got a touchback. This drive will start at the 35. The Broncos are ready to go. And we'll get a look at receiver Marvin Mims. And all that's needed here, Brock, is repeat execution from that last series. Of course, I expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much. Those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Shotgun snap to Nix. That one's complete over the middle. Rolling into enemy territory. Now he's past the 25. All the way. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos blow their lead just before halftime. Now the second time we've had the privilege of calling a touchdown pass to him in this opening half, Brock, and you're starting to get the feeling that he isn't done yet.
Well, but defensively, Kate, you got to do something different. It's kind of like a pitcher who gives up a home run, and in a second home run to that same guy, you are not going to give him a pitch to hit, and this defense has got to start taking this receiver away.
He's going to return it from a yard or two deep. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The New England offense running out now. And they come back out to the field with something to prove, Brock. You've told me before that it is embarrassing to give up a safety.
It's a little hard, Kate. Turn off the field and look at your defense to me.
Up to the races, middle of the field. Now he's past the 25. And they are all the way into that red zone.
That's just awesome, Kate. A little bit of multitasking on that catch. Primary focus, as I always say, is you got to catch it first. But out of the corner of his eye, he knew exactly where to go. And he gets a bunch of yak on top of it.
And they're all over that screen, Brock. Didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage. Offense to the line for 2nd down. May now from the gun. On the move, headed right. He's in for the New England touchdown. The Patriots chop some of the lead off before the half. This is Andres Borregales trying to tack on the point after. And it's good, but the choice to kick there means this still is a 2-possession game in the second half.
16. Patriots 7.
We've got ourselves a 9-point game now as they'll kick this off. Marvin Mims now to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Broncos get the football. Not a lot of time left in the half. And with that 2-score lead, partner, they've got the option here. You can sit on it, or they could try something really aggressive. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock down. Had some room to work, and he took advantage. Give him 7. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Off the play fake. Here's Nix. He puts some juice on the deep. He's got it at the 30. And he gets it in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos will add to their lead at the end of the half. And that is his 3rd touchdown catch. Certainly enough to call this a very good game for him. And we're still in the opening half, so what else might might he accomplish before we're done here? Extra point try now from Lutz. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Broncos take a 16-point lead.
Patriots 7.
Here's Lutz, set to kick this away. And that one's going to skip across the goal line and into the end zone. So the football will come back out to the 20. All right, so the Patriots headed out on offense again just before halftime. And not likely we see much here. We've only got 20 seconds on the clock. Buys time, rolling right. That's completed right side. And they're going to get to him right along that midfield stripe, Brock, as he set out. That one hits for 30. And that's a New England first down. Only one play in, Brock, and this drive already midfield. First down throw for May. Getting out to his left. Oh, he was on the move, and so was the defense, and they take him down. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. So after the sack, quite the situation they find themselves in. Here comes 2nd and 22. He's back to throw. And they get to him again. Now we're going to have a timeout by New England. It's second. One last play before the break. He'll throw it. The ball is down, May lost it. And the offense gets it back with a little consequence here. We've reached halftime in this one. So a two-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hanson. Scott? Now Borregales on, send it away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to the second half. We've got a touchback. The Broncos are ready to go, and we'll get a look at receiver Marvin Mims. And eventually, Brock, one of their drives is going to fail to reach that end zone, but through 3 possessions so far, they have been perfect.
Yeah, and in order for that to happen, somebody somewhere on this defense has got to rise to the occasion.
A give to Dobbins to start the third. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. The line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a Mike would have.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous diagnosis in that run support. Timing is everything in life, and timing is everything defensively. That throw was just a little bit late and gave the defense time to close, deliver a pop, and knock that ball loose.
No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Third and long for him here. Well, his first real mistake, that's intercepted. Picked by their rookie out of Florida State. And the Patriots will have it right at the opposing 30 after the interception, and that return on top of it. New England bringing the offense to the line. First and 10. To throw, here's May. Throw left side, complete. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down. From the red zone on first. Escapes the pocket. Now he takes it. He's out of bounds. Looks like right around the 5-yard line, partner. So they're going to be set up with first and goal.
That's one of those occasions when you're sitting in the pocket and you're just looking for that escape valve. And then when you get it, you get space to run, and you get a first down. That's a big bonus for the quarterback.
He's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. And goes to the hurry up here.
A 4-yard gain brings up second and goal.
Stevenson can't push it across. They make the stand. Looks like they might have stopped him a little bit behind the line, too.
Brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
Here's May, third and goal. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. defensive line fast. Here's the pistol snap to May. Chased out to his right. He falls to the pass rush on 4th and goal. That defense coming through, forcing a turnover on downs.
I'm going to guess a little deal was cut there by these pass rushers in the huddle. You guys in the secondary, just buy us a little time. We don't need perfect coverage. Just tighten things up so we can get home. And boy, did they ever in a big moment.
Getting on the ground here with Dobbins. And they blow up the opening play this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
So many of the D tackles in the league today, Kate, at some point in their background were edge rushers before they maybe outgrew that position. But they've got an explosiveness, a get up, and it leads to stops like that.
He's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. This is the type of performance a former quarterback just like yourself, Brock, can marvel at. He's carried a great performance through much of this game. Even as the defense adjusted, tried to slow him down, none of it mattered.
I like the way you say that right there, Kate, because these moments the game does slow down. It is so fast on the field for the normal person, but when a QB's in a rhythm like this, the game is slow and he is dicing it.
He intercepts it. That is exactly what they needed. Robert Spillane has it. And the Patriots get some new life in the fourth.
Kate, I think you could almost sense a little bit of a hesitant spark out there. Nobody is going to get too excited. You're still down 2 scores, but there's a little flash of hope, a little flash of optimism. Your defense just gave the offense by taking the ball away.
It's taken in by Kendrick Bourne. And they can't bring him down until he gets in that red zone at the 19.
That's good for a Patriots first down.
Here's May on 1st and 10. Forced back to his right. To the end zone, but incomplete. Took their shot there on 1st down, Brock, but don't come away with any points just yet. After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. Now a shotgun handoff to Stevenson. He's right up next to that 1st down. Doesn't quite get there. Gain of 9. That brings up 3rd and short.
A gain of 9 brings up
They go again with Stevenson. And he is in the end zone for a New England touchdown. The Patriots can make it a 1-score game as they trim the lead. Ramondre Stevenson, the touchdown. So May brings the Patriots up to go for 2. All right, they're going to throw for it. On the move, headed right. And he gets into the end zone. That is exactly why they went for 2 right there, Brock. It's back down to a 1-possession game. They knew what they had to do, Brock. They got the score and now need to pull off this onside kick. This one's covered by the Broncos hands team. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48.
Hey, the numbers don't lie. The numbers tell you, Kate, time and again, it is so hard to recover these onside kicks. And when you got an opponent prepared for it, well, that makes it even more difficult.
The ball's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down. Shotgun handoff for Dobbins. And he's across midfield into Patriot territory. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7. That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Denver. Broncos leading by 8. 2nd down now. They need 7. Out of the gun, it's Nix. This is hauled in by Ingram. And they get this down to the 28. No surprises here. Defense quick to stop that clock. We've got 1:53 left in this game. We'll keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. We'll give it to Dobbins out of the shotgun. And he picks him up about 4 yards there. 2nd down coming up. Now we're going to have a timeout by New England. It's 2nd. It's a gain of 5 on that 1st down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. Again, though, one with Dobbins. And 2nd down only works out for a yard. Now the Patriots calling their 3rd and final timeout. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Setting up to pass. And this one is over. He's got the Broncos the 1st down. And that should just about button up this victory. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down.
First and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Nick's getting to stretch his legs a little bit here. Kneel down here, and they can start to celebrate this win. Design run, here's Nix. So it's a win for the Broncos. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths. Because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
D, all of the above.
The fear no beat up keeps going on, and the melody on my escape, vibration on my soul, it sends me to the peak. Without no regret, you got no love. Without no love, you got no regret. Without no regret, you got no love. A melody where I belong in this life.
get this one started. Monday Night Primetime is underway. On the return, here's Nico Remigio. Coverage team gets it down at the 26-yard line. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out, someone who, Brock, I think needs less introduction than anyone in the NFL today. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with.
It's intercepted on the first play of the game. Jair Brown has it. And the 49ers have it down near the opposing 40 after the return is stopped.
Interception. The Niners take over first and 10 on the 44-yard line.
Oh, baby, this stadium was already loud to start this game, Brock, but that play, it's in an absolute uproar now.
And the one thing you want to do as an opposing team is quiet the crowd, especially as a quarterback. It's your job to quiet that home crowd, but an interception, well, it does nothing but add fuel to the fire. A fever pitch now as the offense takes the field, looking for an early lead.
They don't get this snapped in time. This is going to back them up.
Delay of game, offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty. So they should be a little prompter in snapping this, you'd hope, Brock, after that delay game. His first throw is an interception! They're going to be set up with first and goal after that INT.
You know what this is, kid? This is a practice field coming to life. Really on both sides of the ball. And you watch defensive coaches preach all the time, and they work on these returns to get to the near sideline, everybody to get a block. And then for those offensive players to show the effort to go chase that down so it's not a pick six. Yeah, it stinks for the offense, but that was the practice field coming to life for everybody to see.
And they push him out just as he gets back to the line. Second down coming up.
Well, that play call, it was certainly about playing it safe and just running it from the goal-go situation. But I'm not sure it's possible with how well this defense is holding up.
They fake the handoff. Now Mahomes vacates quickly left side. And they get to him way behind the line on this one and take him down. Offense up to the line fast.
Loss on the play. It's third down and goal.
Here's Mahomes, third and goal. Buys time, rolling right. Going back across his body here, left side. Catch is made in close. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
So on fourth down, the Chiefs field goal units and Harrison Butker headed out. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
Getting that close in the red zone, you know they're upset they couldn't finish the drive with a touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
Here's Patrick Taylor to return. They get to him before he can amount to much, just beyond that 15-yard line. Second drive coming up, this 49ers offensive unit. And this drive, Brock, hopefully longer than that last one. They were only out there one play before they were picked up.
And kind of a good chance right now to see how risk-averse these guys are offensively. A lot of game left. They could give the passing game a little breather and start this one on the ground.
So a gain of 30 yards on that play. And that means it'll be first down San Francisco. Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. This is reeled in by Jauan Jennings. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. He's caught just as he crossed the line of scrimmage. Might have picked up a yard. It's going to be second down. We're through on Monday Night Primetime. The Chiefs in control so far. Back to Levi's Stadium right after this. We're back, and it's 49ers football as we resume. They're advancing it well as they face second down. From the gun is Purdy. Short pass brought in. This is very close, but it looks like he's going to be marked. Yep, marked shy of that first down at the 30.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up
Third and a lone yard coming up. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. He's got the first down grab and still going. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. From the red zone now. And he's going to take this in for the San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers take a second quarter lead. George Kittle, the touchdown. The AT up and good for Moody. And the 49ers take a 4-point lead.
Chiefs 3. Chick Moody to kick off for the 49ers.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Xavier Worthy now on the return. This makes it up to the 25. The Chiefs offense out to take over. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit have, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
You know, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
Connects with Riley. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Operating from the gun. Here's Mahomes. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
It's looking like a dreaded 3-and-out offensively, but listen, if you can't keep your quarterback clean and upright, you're going to need some magic, big-time magic to convert on this 3rd and long.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Bailed out of the pocket quick. And they're finally able to get to him and touch him down, but damage already done as they pick up that first down. Chiefs in the hurry up, trying to get everyone in line. Pacheco gets it from the gun. He is taken down as he drives this to the enemy 40. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And it's going to be 1st down, Kansas City.
First down. A gain of 14. First down.
Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. Flush down out to his left. On the run, deep down the left side. He's got it inside the 10. And he's going to get this down to the 9. That puts him in goal to go. Back in the huddle, here's 1st and goal.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
They'll run, Pacheco. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal.
A 4-yard loss on the play. 2nd and goal. At the 49ers 13-yard line.
Off play action, it's Mahomes. It's another first down mistake. He's intercepted again. And the 49ers are brought to a halt at the 10.
Mahomes pass. Intercepted. The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 10-yard line.
They've got blackjack on the clock. Not a ton of time to use before halftime. First down, Purdy to throw. Taken in on the right side by Pearsall. Still has some space up near midfield. He has it all the way inside the opposing 40. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
So flip the field, folks. It's 1st and 10 inside of enemy territory now. Shotgun snap for Purdy. And that's incomplete with 7 seconds left. Time for 1, maybe 2 more snaps. So it's 2nd and 10 now ball still at that 39-yard line. Working out of the gun is Purdy. Has a man downfield, it's Jennings. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. Now with 2 seconds left, we get the expected timeout from this offense. They're in great shape to get 3 here entering the half. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. Definitely not an automatic here. This 41 yards away. Moody knocks it through. And add 3 to their lead as it extends to 7. Okay, I guess none of you were in band or color guard in halftime. That's fine. We can skip over the halftime performances, though I was looking forward to them. The second half. Let's get it underway. Butker on now to kick this one away. Isaac Garindo to return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. We'll see the San Francisco offense first this half as they're headed out now. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up, and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
New set of downs for him and starts at the 38. Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. Good running here on first down as he works his way forward for about 8. After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Purdy to throw it. And this one's incomplete. Too low as it skips off the ground.
Well, he needed another second to deliver the throw he wanted to. You got to give a lot of credit that time, Kate, to the pass rush for getting in and forcing him to dish it before he was ready.
Purdy looking to throw here. It's 3rd and 2. This has been a trend. Yet another interception. Nick Bolton has it. And the Chiefs are tackled just beyond midfield following the interception. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. They go play action. It's Mahomes. Lasers this one deep down the middle. And they can't connect on the deep low. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. We got 2nd down.
They don't complete a high percentage of these, but even the incomplete deep shots serve a purpose. It keeps the defense honest, knowing if they overcommit close, they could get burned.
And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. 3rd down is Mahomes. Finds some time left. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or 2, and 3rd downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, the coach wants to see them convert those.
62-yard attempt.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And it dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
I know we get so enamored with a one-hand catch, an amazing throw, but I am telling you, that kick from that distance is just as impressive. The leg strength, the power, he drives it low, and he finds a way to get an enormous 3 points.
Now out comes the San Francisco offense. And this group feeling a little urgency to make the most of this one, Brock, after they threw that interception the last time out.
Yeah, we know there's no more predictive stat in the NFL than giving the ball away. Now, we walk that fine line as a quarterback. You can't play timid and scared to make a mistake, but you know you can't put the ball again in the other team's hands. Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive downfield. I love it, Paul. I love pushing the ball down the field. But the windows in the throwing lanes aren't there long, and it only takes a little bit for a throw to be off.
Purdy now on 2nd and 10. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here.
Get set, get set. Watch out.
No throw, 3rd and long. It's caught. Pearsall has it. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
On 1st and 10, it's McCaffrey. And he's going to get forward for a gain of about 7 on that run. It's 2nd down.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 43-yard line.
Purdy looking to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that gives the 49ers the first. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's 49ers football. We'll see if they can close things out for a win. First and 10 from the 32. Shotgun, hand off to McCaffrey. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard running backs say there's just sometimes you got to run into darkness. Just go where there is no lane and hope that something opens along the way. That linebacker said, not this time.
Here's Purdy to throw. Gobbled up on the right side. That's Ayuk. And he stopped at the 31-yard line.
A whole bunch of credit goes to just about everybody on that offense. Guys up front, they didn't give the QB enough time to let that play develop. Excellent effort by that receiver to stay alive and for the quarterback to scan the field and find his completion.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in Santa Clara. 49ers holding a 4-point lead. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. Back to throw. Pass brought in by Jennings. And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it 1st and goal from the 8. This game has already been a good one for him, Brock. And hey, there's still time. He could add on even more.
And you just feel his aggressive mindset all game long. As long as there's time left, he's going to want to keep on firing and turn a good performance into a great win.
Pushing for the end zone. And they lost the football. It's knocked loose. And they jump on top of it. Ooh, a clutch recovery to clean up the mistake. Now hang on. They want to take another look at this play. And a very important call coming up late in this game.
After review of the
So
play.
a nice defensive play, all for naught. He was down first. No fumble. McCaffrey. And they're going to keep him out once again. That sends him backwards, brings up 3rd and goal. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's 2nd. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call's going to be on 3rd down. Here's another for it. And he's not going to make it. Made a little progress, but they saw him at the 2. The Chiefs will use their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they had. So the offense free to start running the clock down now. All right, get that popcorn ready. It's 4th and goal late. Setting up to pass. And that is the catch that should end this game and seal this win. Touchdown! So that should be the one that does it, Brock. A big one late that puts them up here 2 scores.
What a complete performance overall. The clock where it is and where it stands right now, Kate, that should be the capper. And that is so satisfying as an offense to go up 2 scores.
Jake Moody to kick off for the 49ers.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Mejio with the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Offense heading now for the Chiefs. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw in their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. Mahomes on 1st and 10. Rolling left, buying some time. Trying to push deep downfield. That's complete inside the 35. And they take him down, but there's a flag on the play. So they'll decline this and take the results. and 10. Here's Mahomes. The rookie from Georgia in on that tackle. Chiefs in the hurry-up, trying to get everyone to the line.
A big loss on the way. Brings up second down.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. Escapes the pocket. This is Brown, and he's got it downfield. And this is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with first and goal. Chiefs in the hurry-up, trying to get everyone to the line.
Kansas City Chiefs.
And that's a touchdown. Great catch there, and with almost no time left, Brock, they're going to need a miracle, but it is still possible. The touchdown was only a part of it, Brock. They're going to go for 2 now and try to make this just a field goal game.
Yellow.
Here he is to throw. Put the body on the line for his team. There it is. They get the 2 that they needed. And now it comes down to, the simple task, Brock, of recovering an onside kick and then gearing your kicker up for a heck of a field goal.
Yeah, but you don't live in that world, Kate, when you're down on that field. You live in the moment right now. You took care of business. You did what you had to do to make this a 3-point game. And now it's about executing that onside kick. But you're right, kicker, he's thinking about his onside kick first and hoping they get this ball so he can boot what will be an incredibly long field goal.
So the 49ers take the win here in front of the faithful in Santa Clara. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kate, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not they'll be like this, a one-possession game that's not about how you start.
Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Jake Elliott is out and ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here's Patrick Taylor to return. Ooh, poor effort there. He only gets it to the 15 before he's taken down. So here come the 49ers for the opening drive. Leading them out, a player known, yes, for that draft status, but also as a great methodical passer. I know you love this guy, Brock. The last pick of the 2022 draft, it's Brock Purdy.
You know, Kate, people won't stop recognizing Brock Purdy as Mr. Relevant right first, but they better start recognizing his game. He shipped that label of his draft stats to me long ago. He proved there is no fluke to his talent. He knows how to see it, how to feel it, how to deliver it, and most importantly, he knows how to elevate the people around him.
Space, left sideline, and he's up to the races. And he's going to score. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers take a 6-0 lead right away. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. That one right down the middle. And the 49ers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Here's Avery Williams on the return. And that's going to set them just beyond their own 20. Here come the Eagles for their opening drive. They're led out by an incredible score through the air and on the ground. He was picked 53rd back in 2020. It's Jalen Hurts.
Kate, it's not often that we talk about quarterbacks having a nose for the end zone in football. It's usually reserved for the running backs. But Jalen Hurts has changed that conversation. He has so much power, so much strength. You get him into these short yardage situations around the goal line, he finds a way to get in. But it's not just there. He's got a deep ball that's the envy of many. He's elevated his teammates around him. And he's got a skill set that I know a lot of quarterbacks would sure love to have.
I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
Well, a lot of effort there, Connor, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
One defender failed. Well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
Short pass brought in, and he's going to be drugged down. It looks like at that 37-yard line. A pickup of 17, and that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down. We've set it down from 37. First down, a run with Barkley.
On these first and 10 calls, defenses are always keyed in that a run might be coming their way. And as soon as the QB turned to give the ball, the entire defense came crashing in to bury them for a loss.
Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. That's going to be incomplete. First time he's looked his back's way this game, but no results yet.
You know exactly what he's thinking. Hopefully next time it's a little bit easier. The degree of difficulty on that one high. Thrown to double coverage, odds are against you.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down.
Hey, let's go. Trimmer. Out. Hey, Silver, help.
Here he goes, third and long. Completed left side to Smith. And he's brought down after a short gain. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. We've got the 49ers in front. We'll return to the link right after this. Ready now for our second quarter. The Eagles have the football. Everyone's out there, so let's get things restarted. It's far enough, but no good. He sent it just a little bit right. And the deficit stays at 7.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. He's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. 12 yards on that play, a good call, and that's in the first. Markers are reset. Here we go, ball to 44. First down, and they go right back to it. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
41-yard line.
Second down now, 7 to go. Going run again with McCaffrey. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Musters up 3 yards on the run. That sets up 3rd and 4. The gun is Purdy. Escapes the pocket. He dropped it. Oh, that should have been intercepted. Brock, he had it. Couldn't bring it in, though. That does bring up 4th down. Jake Moody, out for the 49ers field goal try. This is going to be a tough one. 55 yards away. And that one is not where he needed it to be. It is off and no good. And it stays a one-possession game at 7 points.
He was hitting from that distance pregame. Heck, we were on the field watching it, and they were confident he could do so again. Just did not work out this time around.
Starting on the ground here with Barkley. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
Completes this one to Jahan Dotson. And they get this down at 44 before he stops. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. 1st down throwing for Hurts. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
He would sure love to connect in some of these intermediate throws, those chunk throws. Getting a completion like that, well, not only does it spark your offense, but it just sets you up for even more aggressive play calling.
2nd down, Hurts throwing again. That's caught. It's Saquon Barkley. He has room past the 25. He's going to be stopped, not before dealing some damage. He's down to the 12. Give him 32 on that play. And that's good for an Eagles 1st down.
I can guarantee you that's going to be in Tell the Truth Monday right there in the film room, front and center, showing you the importance of tackling in the open field. An opportunity to cut him down sooner, but the broken tackle allowed him to add those extra.
And he is into the end zone for a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles get their 1st points of this game just before halftime. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Extra point up and good by Elliott. And the Eagles tie this game 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Taylor to return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. Only 10 seconds remaining here, so 1st and 10, maybe our last snap of the half. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. Has room down the left sideline. And somehow it reached the end zone with no time remaining in the half.
Okay, we are watching a showman put on an absolute show. What a day for this running back. I think he'd be the first to tell you. It's got the guys up front, receivers blocking outside, and the electricity of his legs.
And his kick is good. What an ending to our opening half as they take the lead. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now dealing with some time constraints, it seems. We'll bypass halftime and get right back to the action. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. From a couple of yards deep, this is going to come out. And this drive will start inside the 25. So to begin the 3rd quarter, the Eagles offense returning to the field. It's a touchdown ball game right now, Brock. 14-7 as they start this possession. 3rd quarter's going to start with a run by Barkley. And they try to power it forward, only a couple of yards there. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. On the play fake, it's Hurts. Good play on the football defensively. He knocks it away, and that's going to bring up third down.
You know, it's tough to succeed at linebacker in most defenses if you can't hold your own in coverage. They rely on you to break up throws just like that and take some of the stress off the secondary.
Put some heat on this deep. They connect on the deep shot. And he's going to be brought down in enemy territory now at the 46. 28-yard pickup there. And that'll be good for Philadelphia first down.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Barkley trying this up the gut. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
You know, Kate, during draft season, I was talking to an NFL GM, and he said, you know what, in time, we're going to realize tackles for loss are just as big a deal as sacks. Sacks get so much of the popularity. Tackles for loss, when you knock that offense backwards, I promise you, in time, we'll be keeping a closer eye on plays like that.
And that will not be enough for a first down.
You know, Kate, over the years, I have heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush your passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Completed over the middle. And his short game gets them a new set of downs.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest. It gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
Straight ahead, here's Barkley. They're going to be humbled here on first down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play.
Now might be a good spot to remind everybody, about for the thousandth time, how much better athletes these D tackles are today, Kate. A decade or two ago, they just ate up space. Now, they eat up running backs.
Finds him over the middle. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's the Eagles in possession to start. They trail, but that lead is within reach. All right, 2 yards to go here on third down on what will be the 9th play of this impressive drive. Back to throw it. This could decide things. It's intercepted. That's Diablo Lenore. And 49ers getting back as he intercepts him for the second time this game.
Going down the middle, as you can see, you're giving them a real chance at making that. It might be a case of trying to force one where you shouldn't have. And you're sure hoping as a quarterback you learn your lesson on that one.
And that's an 8-yard chunk to start this one. That brings up 2nd and 2.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line. It's a gain of 9.
First down carry, got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. They stick with McCaffrey. Cuts right, running in the red zone. He will not score, but that does set him up broad with first and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone. It's a huge pickup on the play. And now they have first and goal.
First and goal, San Francisco.
Grindo will not score, and it's not going to get back to the line either. I think he lost close to 3 on that play.
That's got to be so frustrating for the runner. You're fighting the good fight. You even rip through a tackle to stay afloat, but the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
They'll try it right with McCaffrey. And they shove him out before he can get upfield. It's third down coming up.
That's simply a foot race to the outside that he's used to winning. Seeing him get beat there, forced to take it out of bounds near the line, that's just a tremendous effort and tremendous speed by that defense.
Here's McCaffrey again. No, this isn't going to do it. Stopped at the line. They're going to remain a couple yards away here now on 4th and goal.
This field goal. A 20-yard attempt.
Moody knocks it through. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
You know, Kate, that may not seem like much, right? Just go 1 for 2 as a kicker, but it's a whole lot different just psychologically for these guys to see one go through because they may need him at some point later in this game.
And no return as this bounces through the end zone for touchback. The Eagles ready to set up shop on offense. And we'll see if they go right back to the passing game here, coming off an interception they threw in enemy territory.
Go, go, go.
Hurts on first down. Well, right side, caught by Smith. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. The play fake, now Hurts to throw. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. Really pushing the envelope on 2nd down, but the deep shot doesn't work. Well, he already has himself 1 interception in his game, partner, and throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse and sprinkle into your passing game, because if they become the norm and you're constantly thrown into coverage, that's when 1 pick becomes 2, 2 becomes 3, and on and on.
Try and find A.J. Brown, and that leaves them with a decision to make on 4th and short. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Desperation time here. This is complete, downfield to Smith. And they bring him down, but not before he advances it all the way to the 20. Philadelphia's going to spend its 2nd timeout. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. That last shot took him right down to the front of the red zone. Here's first down. From the red zone on first. And he is in for the touchdown. Still unlikely, Brock, but it's not entirely over just yet with the score. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and it come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. They will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. We sure did.
Oof, their comeback hopes are dwindling by the 2nd, but any path to victory starts with a successful onside try here. And the 49ers are going to get this kick. They're going to hang on for the win. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on first down. Design quarterback run here. So it's a win for the visiting 49ers. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
D, all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to
to let them go. I will be the ground beneath your feet, pull you out from underneath. Hold on to me.
Night Primetime is underway. And this is not a good start. That kick falls just short of the landing zone, and this opening drive is going to begin from the 40. So hopefully he's able to find the landing zone next time. His first kickoff gives him some great field position here. Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. Here's Derrick Henry getting on the ground. I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing them a loss first play of the game. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. One of the tight ends motions right. Out of the gun. Give to Hill. Free up the middle. It's a breakaway. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens take a 6-0 lead right away. That is Tyler Luke. Now on to the extra point. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Ravens will jump out to a 7-0 lead. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Set to return. This is Braxton Berrios. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So now it's the Texans' turn to take the field for the first time. And leading them out is the 2nd overall pick back in the 2023 draft from the Ohio State. It's C.J. Stroud.
It didn't take long for C.J. Stroud to make an immediate impact into the NFL, and it didn't take long for me, Kate, to form an opinion that this guy is just different. He just processes the game quicker. Remember talking to Ryan Day on the practice field in Columbus, watching him in college, and he just alluded to that as well. It's anticipation. It is knowing where everybody is and getting that ball out before any receiver will even break on the route. C.J. was unique in that way, and that skill set has been a big part of his success.
One play in Brock, and this drive is already into enemy territory. They go play action with Stroud. He's going to get a hand in there, knock that one away. So 2nd down now after the incompletion.
With all due respect to some of the great linebackers back in the day, to play the position today, man, you've got to be versatile. You can't just be a come up and stuff the run. You got to play coverage. And these defenses more and more rely on you to break up throws just like that.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Working across the middle, Brock. It is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that switch through contact, and he couldn't do it.
And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans finish off their opening drive. So a touchdown on the board for Brock as they start this game off a perfect 1-for-1 offensively.
Yeah, I'm going to call that scripting for success right there. Can't do it much better than that. And listen, when you script these first plays, you don't always know who the target's going to be. It's really then relying upon what the defense is trying to take away. They couldn't take away that big old tight end.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to center away. Dejounte Wester to return it. He stopped on the run back of the 27. Now we'll get set to see the Baltimore offense for the 2nd time. Their last drive contained a heavy dose of the ground game, a little old school dominance on the way to a touchdown, Brock. Let's see if they stick with it or if they go aerial this time around. Going inside, give to Hill. And it's a quality effort here as he's pushed out right along the 40. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good for Ravens first down. Go right back to Hill. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
When you rush passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Moving quickly, trying to get set. Jackson now, 3rd and long. Chased out to his right. He's making a bid for it. And before he can find any yards, he finds that sideline instead. That's going to bring up 4th down. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Both teams neck and neck so far. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this.
The Ravens.
He has it at the 13. He gets him out of the deep part of their half. This is across the 20. Now we'll see the Houston offense for their second drive of the contest. They really have the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. First down, Stroud. Finds the in route complete. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Here's Stroud on first and 10. The right side hauled in by Collins. And he's going to bring this down to their 35. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
All set to go now from the 35.
Here we go.
First down throw by Stroud. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And this is going to go as a gain of about 3 before he's escorted out.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them. The group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
Schultz with the catch. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Defenders in the area, they still make the connection, Brock. It almost looked like it was just another throw on the practice field.
Yeah, this is how you just develop that just trust factor, that connection. We see it with QBs and tight ends, and the best of them make it look easy. Hey, Mr. Quarterback down there, that's a throw that's got to go somewhere else. Double coverage was waiting for it. QB super fortunate that ball wasn't picked. An incompletion, still pretty good for the defense, too.
Hits him on the in route. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans get some late points and the lead. Fairbairn now for the PAT. The point after splits the uprights. And the Texans break that tie and now lead by 7.
Ravens 7. Kaimi Fairbairn to kick off for Houston.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Needed a lot more to reach the landing zone, so the drive going to start at their own 40-yard line.
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team.
And this drive is getting some great starting field position as a result of that short kick. From the 40-yard line now, this is first and 10. Lamar now from the gun. Forced down to his right. He's going deep down this side. He had it for a moment, but great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. So after the incompletion, still at that 40-yard line for second and 10. From the gun, Jackson escapes out to the left, and they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And it'll be third down coming up after this defense's third sack of the game. Third and long for him here. It's going deep to the left side. A lot of players around this one, and it is intercepted. Kamari Lassiter with the pick.
Jackson's pass intercepted.
The Texans set up nicely as they come up to the line, first and 10.
On 40-yard line.
From the gun, Stroud. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Intended for Tank Dell.
Incomplete pass on first down, so still at the 40. It's second and 10.
10 at the 40-yard line.
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Has him on the quick hitter. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. Bringing the offense up to the line, first and 10.
The Texans first down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
On play action, here's Stroud. Going deep here for the end zone. And that's going to be incomplete. Still time for a couple of plays, though. 15 seconds left. No luck on first down. Here's 2nd and 10. Stroud off the play fake. He's loaded another one up. And in he goes for the Houston touchdown. The Texans will add to their lead at the end of the half. Tank down the touchdown. Fairbairn now for the BAT. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Texans double their lead to 14.
21. Ravens 7. Miami Fairbairn to kick off
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. So no return this time. Let's see if they run a play or if they just decide to kneel out the half.
20-yard line.
Only 10 seconds remaining here, so 1st and 10 may be our last snap of the half. They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. And this drive is quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. We get a timeout. 8 seconds remaining before halftime. They'll stick with the ground game here. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down. Digging deep in the playbook here, and this is 3rd and 11. All right, I think we know what's happening. They're going to continue running it until this clock runs out. Timeout taken by the Ravens. That is their final one. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Here's the final play of our first half. He'll throw it. Absolutely fires this one right side. And he won't come through on 4th and goal. So entering the locker room, I suppose not everyone's the biggest fan of halftime. Okay, we'll skip over the break and get right back to the field. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Damian Pierce now to return it. This makes it up to the 25. So as we get set to begin the 3rd quarter, it's the Texans offense who's going to be out there first. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this 3rd quarter. Stroud throwing here on first. Completed to Collins. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. It appears all that prep work and studying that you quarterbacks love to do in the build-up to the game, Brock, it has certainly paid off. This guy has picked apart this defense much of the contest.
This is one of those games you appreciate. There's going to be peaks, there's going to be valleys, there's going to be mountaintops. Just like pitchers don't have all their stuff every time out, well, when you do and you're electric, it's sure fun to play.
And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Shotgun now for Stroud. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. Gets a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
You know, they really love that Drager because he's one of those guys that count on not only to make the catch, but create after the catch. If they don't close on him quickly, he can have a lot of yards if someone tracks him down.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
You want to see the term read and react to the little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
Here we go.
To the air, Stroud. Into the hands of Schultz. For a second, we both thought he'd get the first, but he winds up being just shy of a gain of 8. 3rd down. Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Left side into the hands of Dell. And this spot is going to be close, but he does not have that first. They're going to face 4th and short. And just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. Texans have fought their way to a strong lead, and they've got the football. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that makes this a 3-score game. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff.
I think you could call this one now, Kate. His field goal makes it a 3-score game, and even the most improbable comeback attempts have a hard time erasing that type of deficit here in the final quarter.
Now Baltimore turning its offensive field of play. And they've really been smothered by that defense all game. Not just on the scoreboard, partner. Any yards at all. They've just been tough to come by.
Yeah, just hard yards. Just hard. Just no rhythm, really, throughout this one. Let's give some credit to that defense, who has just had their number from beginning to end.
And he's going to be pushed down up near that 40-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
Unlike that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively, because you also know it's at the table for more.
Finds him 6 yards on that first down run. Offense in the hurry up here. Hill again. And he's tackled with markers down. This one should be on the defense. And no surprise here. They declined a flag because the play got a first down, so they're going to happily let it stand. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. They'll run here following the penalty. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard. Looking quickly here. Pistol snap to Jackson. Rolling out to his left. This is caught by Isaiah Likely. Quick rally to the catch by the defense, stopping the gain at the 33. They'll give it to Hill. And he's going to get this to the 29 before he stopped. That takes us to the 2-minute warning in Houston. Ravens hoping to make it look a little better before time runs out. 4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Lamar off the play fake. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on to the contact. He's looking for Mark Andrews. So that brings them to 3rd down. And now to Hill. And he hits the wall, stops at a yard. That's going to bring up 4th down. Tyler Loop after the Ravens to attempt this field goal. It's 44 yards here from the left half. Loop knocks it through. And the gap closes to 14 points.
After I'd imagine dozens and dozens of kicks into that net on the sideline staying warm, Kate, he finally gets his chance. Field goal through the uprights, and of course, he wasn't going to whiff on that opportunity.
And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
Yeah, these numbers, Kate, they're pretty clear. It's hard to recover these onside kicks. Nice job there by the fielding team, but you see why the rules committee, right, the competition committee constantly searching for maybe new creative ways, because it is just so hard to get that ball when the other team's prepared for the onside kick.
Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. They're going to pass it here. And he just got it away before he hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Incomplete. All right.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. He intercepts it. That is exactly what they needed. Robert Longerbeam in there to pick it off. And they get a touchdown. Defense scores and gives them some small hope here. Heads up play from the linebacker there to take a short, innocent pass and just turn it into a major highlight for him and his guys.
And I know people are watching that going, how in the world the quarterback not see that linebacker?
Yeah.
But sometimes, Kate, your focus is so much on the safeties, the nickel, the corner. You just take for granted you could fit that all in. The linebacker said, not on my watch.
Ooh, can't get it back on the onside kick. Can still get a final chance with a quick 3-and-out, though, albeit not with a lot of time for them left to work with.
Yeah, Kate, unless they can force a miracle turnover, and we've seen that before, a 3-and-out is really the only avenue remaining. Defense, go buckle it up.
1st and 10, run to Mixon. And they get him for a loss. That's a big one, Brock, and might see them burn a timeout. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's 2nd. First play of the drive lost a yard. Need to get it back and some change here. Second down. Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. And will he? No, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game.
7-yard loss.
Ravens going with a dime package now. Third down. Free play here. Let's see what he does. Complete out to the right side. And he's brought down, but there's some laundry on the field. Pretty easy call to make. He lined up offsides, and now he gets a talking to from his coach. Little bit of help with the penalty, but still quite a daunting third down for him here. Looking to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Okay, this defense finally said enough, ripped up that script. They have seen him be way too productive. Time to start fighting him for every single throw.
Texans going to kick this away on fourth, and it's Tommy Townsend on for the punt. No timeouts remaining here, partners. They can just run out this clock. Line up the design keeper. So it's a win for the Texans. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kate, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game,
I put my soul into this. I can't control myself.
Something takes a part of me. Something lost and never seen. Every time I start to
Jake Bates now, ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Damian Pierce now to return it. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. Here come the Texans for their opening drive. And leading them out is the second overall pick back in the 2023 draft from the Ohio State, and C.J. Stroud.
It didn't take long for C.J. Stroud to make an immediate impact into the NFL, and it didn't take long for me, Kate, to form an opinion that this guy is just different. He just processes the game quicker. Remember talking to Ryan Day on the practice field with Columbus, watching him in college, and he just alluded to that as well. It's the anticipation. It is knowing where everybody is and getting that ball out before any receiver will even break on a route. C.J. was unique in that way, and that skill set has been a big part of his success.
And whatever they were trying to do, there's not going to work. Defenders all over it, and they take him down for loss. This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. They'll air it out on 3rd. His first throw is an interception. Dan Campbell at the INT.
Stroud's pass. Intercepted.
Lions looking at their first red zone opportunity. They've got 1st and 10 from the 20. First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. Robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instinct come to life.
Shotgun snap here, Goff. That's complete to St. Brown outright. And he gets this forward to the 19.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag run. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
Looking right, and he finds it. And he's going to have enough for the first down, not by much. He got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with a 1st and goal.
First down. First and goal at the 3-yard line.
Gibbs. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down. Only a yard that time, and now it's 2nd and goal from the 1.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Gets it again. And he manages to get back to the line, but no further, as we're at the end of 1. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We're back to Ford Field right after this. We're all set to bring you the second quarter. Lions well within striking distance. On 3rd and goal, Goff. And he will score. It's a Detroit touchdown. The Lions pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point.
The kicker on for the point after.
Right down the middle, it's good. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Return starts from the goal line. And this drive will start inside the 25. This Texans offense ready to upgrade the second drive of the contest. And coming off the interception, a good chance to reestablish some momentum as they get set. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. And this play reaches the 35 before it comes to an end. It's a gain 11 there, and that picks up the first. All set to go now from the 35. Trying to throw on first down. Buying some time right. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And a big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up. Not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. In a real troublesome spot here, Brock. That attack has him set up second down and 21. On the move, headed right. Pass caught by Tate Dell. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down.
First down. 24-yard gain on the play. First down.
Off the play action, here's Stroud. Has a man, Dalton Schultz. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. First down from the 41.
A gain of 12. First down, Houston.
On the gun, Stroud. Buys time, rolling right. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. Second down.
Defense relentless on that play. As some of them closed in on that pocket, the others took away the easy throwing lanes, and they really influenced that incomplete pass.
They go play action with Stroud. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. The clock rolls as the Texans try to hurt their offense to the line.
A loss of 6 yards. And it's third down.
On third and long, it's Stroud. Escapes the pocket. Has a man downfield. It's Collins. And they're going to get just inside that red zone on the big play down to the 19.
It's a gain of 27
So new set of
yards.
downs. Here we go. First and 10.
Texans first down.
Out of the shotgun. Again to Mixon. And finally, they bring him down. He shook off a couple of defenders there on a nice pickup. The clock rolls as the Texans try to hurry their offense to the line.
Second and 3.
This one's caught. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal. Houston calls it second timeout. They'll break the huddle and come up on first and goal.
First and goal.
Stroud from the pistol. Chased out to his right. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Terry Arnold has it.
Stroud's pass. Intercepted. The Lions take over first and 10 at their own 3-yard line.
Now Ryan Lyons just about ready. First and 10. The start on the ground with Gibbs. And boy, were they ready to try and stick him there for the safety. As it stands, he's only able to maybe get back to the 2. I guess we could have just kept both teams out here. We're moving past halftime and getting right to the start of the second half. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Greg Reynolds to return it. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. Out come the Lions. They've got the first series of the second half. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL. It should allow them to operate a little more freely.
No luck finding his receiver that time. And we'll see what they do here on second down. They'll try again from the 20 after the incompletion. On second 10, Goff. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Well, that was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
How many times, Kate, do we see those routes, those horizontal east-to-west routes, just get that first down on these critical third down situations? It takes tremendous eyes, tremendous speed, and a tremendous want-to by the defense to stop that short.
And they bring him down to put a stop to that return. Now we get a look at this Texans offense. And the last two drives have been teaching tape for that defense, Brock, and probably have earned this offense a lecture in the near future as well. Just haven't been able to take care of that football.
Yeah, I just kind of want to focus on those guys, everything they're doing on that side, because the humble pie this offense has eaten, it's been a tough watch.
It's Mixon on second down. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means third down coming up.
It's a loss of a yard. And it's third down.
Third and long for him here. Forced back to his right. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. They go to bunt on fourth down, and out heads Tommy Townsend.
In punt formation for the Texans.
His work begins at the 31. And he gets him something back on that return. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield. The Lions offense returning to the field. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. On the draw, this is Gibbs. And across the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
Across midfield.
Minute 6 on the play, bring up second and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4.
Another one for Gibbs. And they nearly picked up the first down with that effort. Ball advances to the 45-yard line.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to first down. But instead, defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out. And third and short.
That's caught for the first. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
5-yard gain.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Lions ball as they try to keep that lead and close out a win. From the 40-yard line now, this is first and 10. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. 3 yards on the first down play. That brings up second and 7.
Hey, not a bad play by any means. There's room for more, and they know it.
Last run got him 3. Here's second and 7. They go play action with Goff. Oh no, the ball is loose. And it looked like the Lions were able to fall on it, so possession stays with them.
Well, I think you know the only thing redeeming about that play, Kate.
They got the ball back.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, they got the ball back, but a whole lot longer down in distance.
They dodged the turnover, but still third and pretty long. They've got to figure out. He'll throw it. This is a heater going deep. This is caught inside the 15. He will go. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions go up by 2 scores, 13 points in the 4th. Bates tacks on the extra point. And the Lions double their lead to 14.
Texans nothing.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Pierce now on the return. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. Here come the Texans as they get set to take over on offense. And come off 3 and out, Brock. They really need to build some momentum from the ground as they try to get on that scoreboard here. Getting out to his left. Throw came out, rise the defense got to him. That's incomplete pass.
That's just a total team effort right there. Defense was relentless on that play. Some of them chased it from the pocket. The others, well, they took away the easy throwing lane and really influenced the incompletion.
Intended for Dalton Schultz.
So after that prior incompletion, it's third down. Throwing now. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Devontae Maddox comes up with it. And the Lions are going to be set up in goal to go after a great return down inside the 10.
Intercepted.
Got it off that interception, Brock. Let's see if they can pay that off with points. Here's first and goal.
At the 9-yard line.
Straight ahead with Gibbs. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground. Now he gets stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on second and goal.
At the line of scrimmage.
Second chance at 6 here. It's second goal.
Leads to second and goal.
Gibbs again. And his defense standing tall. They keep him out of the end zone.
Tackle made at the
Houston calls it second timeout.
A gain of 3
Big play
yards.
coming up here as everyone gets set for third and goal. From the gun, Goff. Caught out wide. And he's brought down real close to that goal
you can do is shake your head sometimes. Sure, the pass play works, but they come up just an inch or two short for the first down.
Final timeout called by the Texans, as they'll get together and discuss with fourth down coming up. They'll go for it. Goff. And he's going to take this in. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions have likely locked up the win right there. It's a Sam Laporta touchdown. Point after up and good from Bates. And the Lions stretch their lead to 21.
Texans nothing.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Here's now on the return. They get to him before he can amount to much, just beyond that 15-yard line. Houston's offense back out now, ready to go. And with this loss already assured, they at least want to find some points and avoid being shut out. He's round throwing here on first. And Lions are there to bring him down. Nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play. And we need something special here. 2nd and 20 following the sack. Connects on a crosser. He's going to be brought down right at the 35. Hurry up offense now as time runs down.
The Texans first down. A gain of 29.
Here's Stroud on 1st and 10.
And the Texans
Trying to push deep downfield. That's grabbed inside the 30. And they're going to keep moving forward, brought down inside the opposing 30. Working quickly here.
a gain of 37 yards. First down, Texans.
They get to the line and spike the football to stop the clock. Now it's Kaimi Fairbairn on to try it for the Texans. This will be a 45-yard look from the left hash. The kick is good, so no time left. They at least put another 3 on the board, but things still ending in a tough loss. So it's 1 for the win column for the Lions. And it was a maestro of a performance defensively, limiting them to only 1 field goal. Playing shutdown football like that, Brock, it is no surprise they came away with the win. And I think you'd agree, we see some more lockdown football.
Am I sane for walking out on us? Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my
Buffalo Bills and the Dallas Cowboys.
Dallas Cowboys. Brendan Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
Ball teed up. Brandon Aubrey out for the kick. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Brandon Dodrington to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings in Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. Pickup of 12 on that play. And the Bills have a first down.
First and 10 at the 37-yard.
Again, it's Cook. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
You gain that kind of yards in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
This is complete to Dawson Knox. And this great effort winds up getting well into enemy territory before he's brought down. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38. Now Allen off the play action. Lockett isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up. Now the shotgun gives to Cook. Still has some space inside the 35. And he will score. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills drop 80-plus yards and take a 6-0 lead. It's a James Cook touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Bills will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Pass now to kick this away. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So now the Cowboys getting an opportunity to send their offense out the first time. Bringing them out is a Mississippi State 4th-round pick in 2016 who's found considerable success in this league, Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. His leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, he really is all you could ever ask for.
Fresh set of downs now from the 39. First and 10. Here's Prescott. Lamb has another one. And he's going to be marked down a yard shy of that marker. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2. 48-yard line.
We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. It's an early lead for the Bills. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. Second quarter all set to begin, and it'll be Cowboys football. They have it on 2nd and short. Dak now from the gun. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. George Pickens, the intended target. And now it's 3rd and short. Here he is on 3rd and short. Complete It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first. So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
First and 10.
Jack throwing again. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled downfield, but look back where that flag rests. Yep, we got a flag in the backfield. I don't think this one's going to stand. Game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. Double the distance to go after that holding call. It's now 1st and 20. Play action now for Prescott. Down the field, he's got Lamb. He gets it to the 23-yard line as he's brought down. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning.
First and 10.
Stay with us. More from AT&T Stadium coming up. Come to the line for another 1st and 10. Now it's Prescott again. Completed over the middle. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, it's an extra bonus.
It's inside the 10. Prescott, a quick throw, complete. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. 4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Running right, it's Williams. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
Guessing everybody in the huddle on the sidelines sure wanted a little bit more from that run, but you didn't go backwards. Still in a great spot and can't wait to see what they do here on 2nd goal.
He's got it on the bootleg. And the defender comes away with it. Taylor rapping to pick that one off. And the Bills take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame.
Yeah, totally get it. You pass it here because that's what's comfortable. Largely it's what you did to get down inside the red zone, but so often what works in theory doesn't work in practice, and it can lead to some pretty nasty results.
And he's going to be hauled down after a gain of about 7. It's 2nd down. Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. On the move, headed right. On the run, deep down the left side. They connect on the deep shot. And he has it all the way inside the opposing 40. 10 seconds to go in our half, partner. We've got whistles. It's a timeout. Shotgun handoff now to Cook. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Now the Bills use their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. The Bills will turn to their kicker, Tyler Bass, for the field goal try. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. So a 2-score. Understood. Some people would rather get right back to the field of play. And so we will as we advance to the start of the 2nd half. Bass now to kick this away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this 2nd half. We've got a touchback. Back out come the Cowboys for their 2nd drive. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play. Jarrett loose, incomplete. They haven't found it easy to score in this one, Brock, and physicality just like that, a big reason why.
And it usually is, Kate. I love defensive coordinators when they say, hey, it's not just what you see, it's what you hear. And you could hear the physicality of that knocking the ball loose.
And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs. Oh, just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. First down, here's Dak. Finds him over the middle. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. That play good for 17 and a 1st down.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum. Keep that defense on its heels.
Dak off the play fake. Sends this to the end zone. That one connects. Cowboys cut it to a field goal game. Volley set up and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Cotterington now to return it. Ooh, a big lick from the coverage team there. That is going to stop things before they can get into the 30. Possession switching back to Buffalo as their offense heads out. That lead already smaller than it was at the break, Brock, and they're going to face a little pressure now on this opening series. Throwing now on first down, Allen. He rolls to his right. Makes the catch, but does not do it in bounds. Looks like he came down on that sideline. Second down coming up. Allen setting up play action. Following left sideline, but he did not get both feet in. That's incomplete, brings up third down. So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down. Here he goes, third and long. Headed out right. Winds up and chucks this deep right. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. So on fourth down, out comes the son of a punter, Brad Robbins, to boot this away. Starts the return at the 34. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Cowboys and George Pickens set for this next possession. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. Sanders on the shotgun handoff. Gonna take this ahead for 7. We got 2nd and 3 now.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure, a nice little run to set the table.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. Little off centers, man, just couldn't adjust to it. Not on the same page with his tight end, but still plenty of options left on 3rd and short. Prescott here from the gun. That's Ferguson, he brings it in. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down. So a fresh set of downs now from the 39. They'll go from the gun with Sanders. And they shut him down on this one. They get him behind the line, and that should push him out of field goal range. Back to line they come, 2nd down. From the gun is Prescott. Into the hands of Pickett. And he's going to be stopped, but not before he gets him all the way down to that 15-yard line. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. The Cowboys have it, but some work to do in the final frame. They're trailing. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Handoff here to Sanders. He'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of reaction time you want when you face a draw play. They broke on it shortly after the draw started, and they contained it to a minimal gain.
This one's caught. And they're going to have 1st and goal as he gets this down to the 4.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
We've reached the 2-minute warning from Dallas. Cowboys trail by a field goal. Got that chip shot in their back pocket to tie it. A chance at the lead here first, though. 1st and goal. Sanders will not get past the line. He's held up at 4.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
Here he is to throw. He's got it, and he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. 5th DB out there now. Big rep for this defense on 3rd and goal. Now to throw. And that's a touchdown. The catch is made, and they lead just before the end of this game. Chance to take their lead beyond a field goal on this point after. And it's Here's Chenault on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Bills set to take over offensively. And this pressure has been playing volleyball in this fourth quarter, partner. That touchdown just served it over their way. Now they need a touchdown to return serve, put back on the other sideline.
Yeah, I like what you did there. And kicking out.
And he got there in time. He's taken down. Bills moving quickly now. They're in the hurry up. Setting up to pass. Flush down now to his left. That's incomplete left side. Looking for his wide receiver there. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. To throw. Flushed out of the pocket. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And that's going to be incomplete. Still time for a couple of plays, though. 15 seconds left. No luck finding his receiver that time. And now they're staring at 4th and long. Offense staying out there. Looks like they're going for it. Desperation time here. Rolling left, buying some time. Trying to push deep downfield. He's got it deep downfield. And he has it right near midfield here. It's about a yard short. The timeout stops things now, and what a play that was. This isn't quite over yet. All of a sudden, they've got one more shot.
It's a gain of 32. First down, Bills.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Cook trying this one up the gut. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run. Now a timeout is called, and they're going to have to set up for one final heave towards that end zone.
At the 50-yard line.
Another one for Cook. And that's going to be close to an outright disaster, Brock, because he winds up losing a ton of yards on the play. So it's a win for the Cowboys. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with the victory.
Can't hear it no more. Stand up to the man, can't fear him no more. Don't feel it no more. You were jumping a minute, but can't steer it no more.
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. This is taken in at the 13. He stopped on the run back to 27. Here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. Bringing them out is a Mississippi State 4th-round pick in 2016 who's found considerable success in this league, Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. But his leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, he really is all you could ever ask for.
Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4. Dak now from the gun. Buys time, rolling right. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. Here's Dak. Really fired that one, but they couldn't connect. So an 0-2 start to the game for him, Brock, and not surprisingly, his team headed to the sideline after a 3-and-out.
I think it's going to take a few more incompletions before they start to panic, but that's far from the type of start they had planned for in this one.
And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. So here come the Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive. They're brought out by former #1 pick who always plays with energy and passion, Baker Mayfield.
There's just certain quarterbacks, the way they run on the field. You just say their name and just some adjectives and attributes pop up right away. Baker Mayfield, scrappy, tough, a will to win. I'm not surprised at all to see himself back in the starting role. Not surprised at all to see him flourish. The dude is mentally tough, he's mentally strong, and he typically makes the most of his opportunities.
Isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
2nd and 16 at the 32-yard line.
Baker now from the gun. That's one quick hitter. And it's a nice game, but still not enough for the first. 6 yards to go here. It's 3rd down.
Gain of 10 brings up 3rd and 6.
To the air on 3rd and long. That one's good to Godwin. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that will be a Tampa Bay 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Running right, it's Irving. And they'll surrender just a lone yard. That brings up 2nd down.
Sam Williams on the stop. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. From the gun, Mayfield. They'll have 2nd down as they look to continue this good drive. He was looking for Chris Godwin on that play. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
You know, the goal on a lot of these short throws is to simply let the receiver create some yards after the catch, that yak. I think he was thinking about the yak before he actually secured the catch.
It's in or no, they dropped another one. Hicks dropped on back-to-back plays, Brock. It does force a 4th down. Chase McLaughlin now to try the Buccaneers field goal. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that one is going to get them on the scoreboard.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Dallas sending his offense out for the 2nd time this game. And they haven't got their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. Bails out of the pocket quick. Caught King left side. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains. And what a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. Prescott on 1st and 10. Pocket isn't open enough. They're able to drop it. And that sack drops him in the wrong direction, partner, ahead of this 2nd down. And we're still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we hit our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. After the sack could really use a big play here on 2nd down. It's 2nd and 15. Back to throw. Here's Dak. Escapes the pocket. Still on his feet. And they get to him way behind the line on this one. Take him down. And back-to-back takedowns behind the line of scrimmage. Set him up now with 3rd down.
Kate, I can think of an older football video game title where 30 yards to go was the default and easily attainable by an offense. Well, this is not that title. This is borderline impossible. In fact, I can hear a coordinator saying in the ear to the QB, hey, this call, it's on you. Good luck.
Chased out to his right. He's going to let this go. Intended for Pickens. It's intercepted. Jamel Dean makes the play. And the Buccaneers get it back with a nice return to boots down inside the 30. Well, it's a position you expect interceptions from, Brock, but not a lot of them come easier than that for a cornerback. His teammate makes the hit as the QB tries to throw it, and it really affected how that one came out.
Yeah, the corner's going to get that pick under his stat column individually, but that was a collective effort. It was all about the pass rush. And those great corners, they know it. They know it takes everybody. The guys up front doing their job, and when the ball falls harmlessly in his hands like that, if he does his job, then he's with the INT.
He's taken down as they very quickly get into 1st and goal. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 4 downs to get this across. Here's 1st and goal. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers will add to their lead at the end of the half. On his chase, McLaughlin for the point after. The point after splits the upright. And the Buccaneers make a 10-point ball game. McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. Here's Cavante Turpin on the return. He's brought down to what looks like the 24-yard line. The Cowboys are ready to go on offense a final time in this 1st half. And down inside of 30 seconds, they really need to push this downfield quick if they want anything. Escapes out to the left. This one caught by C.D. Lamb. He's going to get this one into enemy territory to the 47. The Cowboys signaling for their first timeout. So the big play gets them just beyond midfield. It's 1st down.
1st down, Dallas.
1st down, here's Dak. Pocket isn't holding enough. They're able to drop it. Now Dallas is going to call it 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Kate, it's so common that we talk about quarterbacks flushing a negative play. The defenses have to do the same thing as well. When you give up a big play, you got to regroup, you got to calm yourself, and you got to know it's all about the next play.
They're on him again. He goes down again. Goes to the hurry-up offense here. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. So not an enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long. Look at throw. 4th out to his right. And he's not going to get something done. They take him down. So that's how our first half's going to end. A momentum-building play for their defense. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Bucky Irving now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Tampa Bay sending its offense out to begin the 3rd quarter. close to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. 1st and 10, it's Mayfield. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
Hey, you know I love to say that the NFL game is a game of adjustments. You come out of halftime, and you know you've got to impact the quarterback. You got to get home. And it's exactly what they do on this opening drive.
Looking for his wide receiver there. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
Can't cover it much better than that really well-covered Kate on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
3rd and long for him here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that is 3 sacks for this defense in this contest, and that one forces a 4th down. Buccaneers out and into punt formation. Down before the return gets far. Offense headed back out there now for Dallas. And they have tried on occasion to ramp up their passing game, but nothing has worked with consistency yet, Brock. Might be why they trailed at the end of this 3rd quarter. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down. Trying the inside handoff to Sanders. Rolling into enemy territory. And he's all the way home. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys start the 2nd half with some needed points. Extra point from Aubrey is up and good. And the Cowboys cut it to a field goal game. Volley set up and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Return starts from the goal line. And he crawls to the 15 before they stop him. Here come the Bucs on offense now. The touchdown dropped this back to a 1-possession game, so they're hoping to get some breathing room right back here. 1st down, looking to throw. Mayfield. Short pass brought in. This play reaches the 35 before it comes to an end. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks. All set to go now from the 35. Irving gets it on the draw. And he works his way for a gain of 4.
Well, half the hay is in the barn when you get 5 on 1st down. And now they're in such a good spot where you can attack those other 5 yards in any way you want.
Mayfield now from the gun. Inside, this is a good cut. He's got room to roam. And he's in for the big play touchdown. Oh, Brock, but there it is. Back down the field, we've got a flag, and I don't think this is going to count. Such an exciting play lost because of that penalty. This offense now left to think of their next call as they make the long walk back down the field. All right, we reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Buccaneers football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on for one final quarter. All right, here we go. 2nd down.
Point it right, point it right, point it right.
To throw is Mayfield. Out left and up makes the grab. And he's halts in after about a 6-yard pickup. Stop made at the 36. It's a nickel set for the Cowboys on this 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 9.
Back to throw it. This time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
Brings up 4th down.
They'll send out the punting unit.
Riley Dixon in punt formation for Tampa Bay.
Begins his return at the 16. And a nice return out of him. They have it a little further up past their own 30. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Cowboys down by only 3. So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. Here's Williams to stop the drive. They're backed up. Not a stop they could afford, Brook, as this one loses yards. him a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11. At the 33-yard line.
On a give, it's Sanders. We call it 1, maybe 2 yards at the end, Brock. It's 3rd down.
You know, some positive yardage there, but just as important, they're mixing up their play calling, and they could very well be setting up the defense for a big play later.
He has the first over the middle. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop him. Weary of the clock here, Brock, but at least all their timeouts are still available. It's 1st and 10. Sanders running dead ahead. And that carry only gets 1 on the plunge off the gut. Cowboys have to get moving here. Clock still running. Back to throw. On the move, headed right. Oh, look at this, here he goes. And a great play is brought to an end as this one reaches the 35-yard line. In the pace here as the clock continues to run.
And the Cowboys first down.
Now a run by Sanders. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. In quite the time crunch here, Brock, but still 2 timeouts to burn. It's 1st down.
First and 10.
He'll look to throw it. Buys time, rolling right. That's incomplete for the moment. We do have a flag down, but it might not be good news for their offense. That's usually where we see holding calls. So the refs get him for holding, and that's going to back this offense up.
Still first down.
Double the distance to go after that holding call. It's now 1st and 20. Here he is to throw. Escapes the pocket. And that's incomplete. With 7 seconds left. Time for 1, maybe 2 more snaps. I'm happy to avoid the pick, Brock, but they're still playing behind the sticks here on 2nd down. They'll run with Sanders. He's out in the clear. And he's in, and that's a touchdown. And with almost no time left, he just likely won them this game. A chance to take their lead beyond a field goal on this point after. And it's good, so they take the lead, and the extra point buys them some breathing room. A field goal does not tie it now. Operating now to kick this one away. Tucker now on the return. And he's brought down, Brock, and that brings this ball game to a close. So the Cowboys come in and take this one on the road. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths. Because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? Or both?
All of us.
Yeah,
D, all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. We'll never grow.
Am I sane for walking out on us? Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to life. Tonight I feel like waking up. Tonight I feel like waking up.
Jason Sanders is out, ready to kick this one away. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Here's Charlie Jones with the return. And that's in a second up just beyond their own 20. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
Here we go.
First give of the game here to Chase Brown. Maybe the rest of the game is going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards. First play of the drive, lost a yard. Need to get it back and some change here. 2nd down. Here's Brown again. Give him 9 on that run. They've got 3rd down.
You make that call, just give yourself a fighting chance on 3rd down. Take at least a little bite of the big meal between them and 1st down marker. And that should make this upcoming call a little less daunting.
Burrow throwing here, 3rd and 2. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game, and now they're left with 4th and short. The Bengals send out the punting unit. That's grabbed at the 10. He gets him out of the deep part of their half. This is out across the 20. The Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. They'll be led out by a proud Samoan and one of your few fellow lefty QBs, Brock, Tua Tagovailoa.
I've heard from any of Tua's peers in the league that there's just not a more accurate guy. If you wanted to just do an accuracy test in the NFL, yeah, Tua's going to hit that target as much as anybody in the league. Avoiding injury and being available is really the only question mark now to his career.
Trying to connect with Tyreek Hill there. So 2nd down coming up.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Tua now from the gun. Complete right side to Washington. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Washington. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
About set. This is 3rd and 5.
44. Ready.
Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. Waddle makes the catch. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Tagovailoa off the play fake. That's for Waddle again. Finds a seam, left side, he's off to the races. There it is, touchdown Miami. The Dolphins don't need long to take a 6-2 lead. It's a Jalen Waddle touchdown. That one right down the middle. And the Dolphins will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Jason Sanders kicking off for Miami.
Sanders all set to send it away. On the return, here's Jones. A big hit there. He's not even going to make it back to the 20. The Bengals all set to go for their 2nd drive. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening 1st down as they take the field a 2nd time. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get it up to the 27.
Hey, you like these results at first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook is wide open.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Wideouts get involved in the ground game. Has some daylight through the 40. It's a race down the right side. Jamar Chase. And he'll bring it into the end zone. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals reach pay dirt for the first time in this game. It's a Jamar Chase touchdown. Oh, baby, he got loose, and after a few steps, there was nothing they could do to stop him. That, Brock, is the definition of a home run play.
You know, and when you go to draft, sign, or trade for a skill guy, you want him to have that kind of threat, that kind of breakaway speed. You don't always have to be a 4-3 guy on track. You just have to be a guy that once you get in that open field, there is nobody, and I mean nobody in the building that was going to catch him.
Taj Washington on the return. He's brought down just inside the 25. The Dolphins are headed out there alongside Jalen Waddle for this next series. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Could connect with Tyreek Hill. So that brings up second down.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Still 10 to go. Second down now from the 23. Throwing again. Here's Tua. Hits him on the in route. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. He picks up 28 on the play. And it's going to be first down Miami.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball in your hands, number one. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield. It's a good play. It's a great play.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here comes second and 10. Tua off the play fake. He throws a bullet deep, and there's a man there. It's intercepted. Cam Taylor-Britt picks it off. And the Bengals get the football on the first turnover of the contest. Well, I know I don't need to tell you, partner, but if you're going to try to get aggressive, really push a throw downfield like that, you have to be smart about how you do it.
Yeah, that is spot on, Kate. If you've got to find that spot when you know the coverage won't be able to hold up, especially as you go 20, 30, 40 yards down the field. Hey, listen, these defenders in the league today, you throw a ball deep down the field like that, it turns into a 50-50 ball. More times than not, they can make a play and take it away, just as they did.
Offense to the line, second down. From the gun, a give to Brown. He picks up 9 on some quality running there, and that brings up third down.
Danger, Kate. Danger, I say. You get this guy in the open field, and he is dangerous to take it to the house.
To the right side and reeled in by Chase. And he's going to be brought down right at the 35. It's a gain of 12 on that one, and a fresh set of downs for Cincinnati. Now a shotgun handoff to Brown. And that is exactly what they were after, Brock. A good 8-yard run there on first down. The Bengals have to move here. Clock's running as they hustle the line. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And they're all over that screen, Brock. Didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage.
A loss of 2 yards.
Third and short, it's Burrow. Right back to Chase. And this does not get it. Looking short field, but the defender is there to force this fourth down. Ryan Rico headed back out for the punt. Blake Washington will return this for the Dolphins. And with the clock just about to strike 0, we get a timeout. 1 second to go in our half. One last play before the break.
Here we go, here we go.
They'll run for this. He's finally caught, and he lost the football. Oh, no, it's out. And the Dolphins pick it up. And they take a little momentum for themselves here, Rock, as they get the turnover on the final play of our half. So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send us over to our buddy Scott Hansen, who's got our halftime report. Scott? In the interest of time, we'll bypass the halftime break and resume play with the third quarter. Something's got to be the difference maker here in half number 2. We'll see what it is as we're off and running once again. Washington now to return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Dolphins getting their offense out there to start off the second half. And we We've seen both extremes of this passing game so far, Brock. One touchdown and one interception on the ledger.
A home run and a strikeout. A little sampling of what works and what doesn't against this defense, Kate. Now, gotta try to emphasize those things that you found success on with that opening drive. Defender's not going to be thrilled the catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little giant after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
Shotgun snap now to Tagovailoa. Defender arrived right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark, really, from the first snap through this second half. There have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered. That's why that's scored.
Space on the right. He's got room. And he will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with first and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
I try to remind you a time or two, Kate, that you always got to start your read from the secondary forward. You got to see what the safeties are doing. If you're going to throw a ball in the middle third, get downfield like that, you have to have tremendous awareness of where those safeties were. And the QB just nailed it.
This offense in position now. It's first and goal. Working inside the red zone. That was incomplete in the end zone. So they fire for the end zone on first down, Brock. I think a lot of folks probably assume after the incompletion it'd be a run here on second and goal. What say you?
Yeah, I think you always got to be careful about assuming. As a fan, as a defensive coordinator, I think as an offense, you work on it all week, continue to get to the stuff you trust the most.
No luck finding his receiver that time. And now they're left with third and goal.
Brings up third and goal.
Here's Tua again. And this is a Miami touchdown. The Dolphins take the lead right away in half number 2. Devon Achane with the touchdown. Extra point attempt coming from Sanders. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Dolphins break that tie and now lead by 7.
Bengals 7. Jason Sanders.
Sanders all set to send it away. Samaje Perine on the return. This makes it up to the 25. And now here comes the Bengals on offense. They've got a chance to tie this up here as they trail 14-7. Bengals getting set, Brock. Here comes first and 10. Going wide receiver run to start this series. He makes it in for the Cincinnati touchdown. The Bengals start the second half with some needed points. It's a Jamar Chase touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And Bengals tie things up at 14. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Washington now to return. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. The Dolphins are headed out there alongside Jalen Waddle for this next series. It's all squared up again following that touchdown, partner, so some added importance on this series. Dolphins just about set up here, first and 10. Tagovailoa now working from the gun. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
As a defense, you got to see the pass. You got to time up your hit, and you got to jar that ball loose. Not a lot of offensive players are hanging on to that one through a well-placed hit.
Throwing again here on second. Tagovailoa. Downfield just finds Waddle. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Just how many times do we see teams go to this route? You go to a Little League field, tell them to, hey, run to the post. It's a playbook staple, and he's someone you could depend on to create space and make catches out of it.
So the pass brought in, and he pushes this down to the 42 before going down.
17 more yards. That's a
set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Achane gets this on the draw. That's good for a gain of 5. Is Geno Stone up there to make that play? First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign where they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
Just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's a tie ball game, 14 points apiece as we get ready for the 4th. Five still go here. This is 2nd down. Tua setting up to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play. Jar it loose, incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up. Looking to throw. And he let his man too much there, Brock. Incomplete, 4th down coming up.
That's one of those 3rd down situations where you're asking an awful lot of your man to make a play to keep this drive going. Too much of a contested catch there, unable to bring it in.
Got all of it, and this is good! And late in the 4th, they have grabbed the lead!
That field goal gives them the lead for the moment, Kate, but you don't feel comfortable when you look up at that scoreboard. This one isn't over, and that lead certainly isn't safe.
On the return, this is Piron. And this drive will start inside the 25. Here come the Bengals to take over once again. And they'd love a repeat of their last drive, wouldn't they? Their first play was their only place. They ran it in for 6. Brown to start the drive. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
On 1, ready?
Nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
Here we go.
Receiver gets it again. Man, they're keeping him busy. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. They manage 22 on the rip and a 1st down.
First down. Gain of 22 yards. 1st down, Bengals.
Another kick to the wideout. Man, he has been busy. And he is down to the 30-yard line. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the 1st down.
Didn't take a rocket scientist to know, Kate. They wanted to get the ball in this guy's hands any way they could, not just in the passing game. He just showed you why. This defense not prepared for his impact on the ground.
A 1st down carry for Brown. So caught a half dozen on that run, Brock. It's 2nd down.
Brought down at the 23-yard line. A 6-yard pickup.
Here we go, here we go.
A give now from the gun. He's dropped. A big stop and big moment there, Brock. They could not afford to lose yards there.
Tackle back at the 20.
Here he is to throw. Completes this one to Chase. And he's close, but they say he did not get there. It's going to be 4th and maybe a yard. Here we go with Brown. And all that for a single yard. What an effort to get what he could there. We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their 1st. In quite the time crunch here, Brock, but still 2 timeouts to burn. It's 1st down. Handoff now out of the gun. It's inside the 10. And he's in, and that's a touchdown. And with almost no time left, he just likely won them this game. Now a crucial point after to stretch the lead beyond a field goal. And it's good, so they take a lead, and the extra point buys them some breathing room. A field goal does not tie it now.
Dolphins 17.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. And this is going to be a touchback, Brock, so we'll see what they decide to do with the final seconds they've got left here. First call here coming from the shotgun.
32 seconds.
Setting up to pass. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And that's incomplete, and it also stops the clock with just 5 seconds left.
That's somebody they're going to look for if he has any space deep. That space, though, Kate, just disappeared between when he let that pass go and when he actually made it down the field.
Second down carry for 18. And he's going to be brought down up at the 31. So the Bengals take this one on the road. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory.
Let me in or let me go. Honestly, try honesty. No, just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times, I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know.
time. Here comes Malik Washington. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So the Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. They'll be led by a proud Samoan and one of your few fellow lefty QBs, Brock, Tua Tagovailoa.
I've heard from many of Tua's peers in the league that there's just not a more accurate guy. If you wanted to just do an accuracy test in the NFL, yeah, Tua's going to hit that target as much as anybody in the league. Avoiding injury and being available is really the only question mark now to his career.
Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
It's a 2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line.
It's Connor again. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Stopped by the perennial All-Pro and Defensive Player of the Year contender. That's T.J. Watt. Here they go again, set for 3rd and 4. A handoff for Madison, running left. And he's going to have this up and across midfield, partner, to the 48. It's a pickup of 26. And that is a Dolphins' first down.
I can assure you of one thing. That carry just brought some extra work in the opening quarter. You couldn't script that run any better.
Connor on the inside give. That one stopped right at the line for no gain. It's going to be 2nd down.
Well, Kate, that's a quick hitter to the big guy. And that's what you normally expect to see out of it. Not a huge gain, just picking up a little bit before they stall him out.
Opening carry for Devon Achane. And he's going to have this one down to the 20. So a 27-yard pickup on that play. And it's going to be first down Miami.
That's good for a Dolphins first down.
Well, tight end gets it again. They are leaning on it big time in this one. And he will take it in. Touchdown Miami. The Dolphins take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. Extra point is good by Sanders. And the Dolphins will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Steelers nothing. Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Sanders all set to send it away. Dante Kent with a return. He stopped on the run back of the 27. For the Steeler offense, get out there for its opening drive of the game. They're led out by one of the game's most tenured veterans and most decorated quarterbacks of all time, Aaron Rodgers.
I think it's safe to say, Kate, Aaron Rodgers may be one of the most polarizing figures in the NFL, but there is nobody will question his ability to spin a football different than everybody else. Just ask his receivers, tight ends, running backs, anybody that's ever played with him. He elevates their game, and he often elevates his own game to an MVP kind of level.
On 2nd and 10 now, Rodgers. Metcalf working that right side. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. Second quarter, all queued up and ready to go. It's Steeler football. They have 3rd and 4 to start out. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Jordan Brooks comes up with it. And this is going to be a pick 6. He's in for the Miami touchdown. Extra point attempt coming from Sanders. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Dolphins double their lead to 14.
Steelers nothing.
A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. For Darrell Patterson, now to return. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The Steeler offense out and ready to go for their second drive. They haven't been able to get that offense going just yet, Brock. The deficit at 14. Here's Rodgers coming back after the pick. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. So at 20, here's 2nd and 10. from the gun. It's caught. That's Calvin Austin. He's right up next to that first down. Doesn't quite get there. Gain of 9. That brings up 3rd and short. This is Patterson on the give. And they fought their way through the stop behind the line. It's going to be 4th now and less than a yard. 2 minutes still to play in this first half, partner. More from Acrisure Stadium in just a moment. On 4th down, the Steelers are going to turn to Cameron Justin to punt this away. The coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. So Miami headed up for its 2nd drive of the game. And the last time they had it, they ran it down the field on him. I'd expect some better resistance up front if they try that again. All right, Miami has its offense set, partner. Here comes 1st and 10. Straight ahead, it's Connor. Only able to get back to the line on that first down play, so no gain.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
Hop behind the line here on 2nd down, which is only going to make things tougher for this 3rd down coming up. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Achane running right. Has some daylight through the 40. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. A 28-yard pickup there. And that is the Dolphins' 1st down.
A 28-yard gain. And the Dolphin 1st down.
Going with Connor here. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. Offense in the hurry up here. Right back to Connor.
2nd and 7.
And they take him down, but there's a flag on the play. Easy call for the officials there. He was offsides at the snap, and that's going to cost him.
Still 2nd down.
Following the penalty, Brock, an easier go now. 2nd down and just 2. They'll run here following the penalty. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Trying to pick it up here with Achane. Nice cut back to the right sideline. And they take him down just as he gets inside that red zone. Miami calls a timeout here. It's 2nd. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Running this with Connor. And he's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're sent backwards on 1st down. Offense to the line fast. And off running left. It's Achane. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Darius Slay with a stop. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense, and they can try for some points going into the break. Jason Sanders leading the Dolphins field goal unit out. Oh, it's a fake. They're throwing. And the defense sees right through those smoke and mirrors and take him to the turf. So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Simon Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report. Sanders all set to send it away. Kent on the return. And he's brought down inside 20 on an uneventful effort. We'll see the Steeler offense first this half as they're headed out now. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. Rodgers going to throw on first. Completed over the middle. And some excellent work to drive them all the way out past the 30-yard line. So Nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
Connecting on the slant. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. They get an even 10 on that play. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
From shotgun, here's Rodgers. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. And it's going to be second down. Throwing again, Rodgers. Metcalf there to bring it in. And he's across midfield with a gain that sets him up for third and very short.
The nice thing about the drag route is it works versus zone. You can find that soft spot and get a completion, but they can be very effective when you got an excellent route runner running away on that drag route from man coverage.
1 yard, all that's needed. This is third and inches. Again, Rodgers gets this one Freiermuth. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first. All set to go now from the 35. The give to Patterson out of the shotgun. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday, but doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
I'm not going to lie, I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards into double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
This is going to be play number 8 of this drive as they set up for 3rd and 5. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Steelers football. A nice help for them as they trail entering the quarter. This is going to be play number 8 of this drive as they set up for 3rd and 5. Play fake. Here's Rodgers. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? Well, they chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
Down in the 4th, offense staying out there for this. Desperation time here. Oh, not like this, an interception ends that drive. And the Dolphins put together a wonderful return. Gets back inside the 40 following the interception.
You could feel them, Kate. You could feel the convoy. They were going. They thought they might have another one, but unfortunately, another touchdown. But you know what? Not going to stop them from celebrating in another big game-changing play.
They blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also puts the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you can put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
Nothing doing on second. They get to him behind the line. Now it's going to be 3rd and longer. That brings us to the 2-minute warning in Pittsburgh. Dolphins feeling good with a 14-point advantage. This is a tough spot to be in. It's 3rd and very long. Achane to the right. And this is not going to do the job. They don't even let him get back to the line. It's 4th down.
Well, they were hoping to get outside and meet those guys at the second level. Well, someone from the second level came to beat him on his turf. And that meeting didn't go so well.
And Pittsburgh's offense running back out for a new series. Their last series sure is looking like points up until that interception, Brock. Hopefully they can move the ball similarly well as they take over here. All right, working from the gun it starts. 1st and 10.
630, 319.
Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. Isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play. After the sack, let's see what the offense does here. 2nd and 18 coming up. Rodgers off the play action. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
I think that was a throw, Kate, that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
Finds him on the crossing route. Has a hole left, room to run. Into the red zone. And he hits the end zone. Touchdown. Hope nobody left early, Brock, because we have still got a game. Chris Boswell for the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Steelers cut the lead in half. It's down to 7. Less than 25 seconds to go. This onside try is for the game. And the Dolphins were all over that kick. This game is over. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. Dolphins just about set up here. 1st and 10. Now they'll hand it off to A.J. It gets loose down the right side. And that should clinch the win for the Dolphins. That's enough for a 1st down. The Steelers calling their first time out. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. There's a design run. So it's a win for the visiting Dolphins. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kate, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow.
Now here we stand and hover on the edge. We're just a drop in time. I feel like gave you every breath I had. Even forgave your crimes. I opened my eyes.
And his punter, Ethan Evans, gonna send this one away. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Darius Davis to return it. Shoots away from one. They get to him before he can amount to much, just beyond that 15-yard line. But now out comes the Charger offense for their initial drive of the game. They'll be led out by someone known for putting up numbers since he entered the league back in 2020, the Oregon product, Justin Herbert.
Herbert's one of these rare quarterbacks that when he is on, he makes this game look effortless and easy. Part of it's his throwing motion that's crisp and clean, great power. And it's also an athleticism. He'll make you pay with his legs, too. Man, he is just a joy to watch.
Getting out to his left. Oh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
I know that you and I love, Kate, looking at plays and discussing them and all the different outlets and checkdowns, and usually there's a completion to be had, but not against this defense. Not on that one.
He is caught. This is Ladd McConkey. Galloping inside the 40. He makes it for the Los Angeles touchdown. The Chargers take a 6-0 lead right away. Ladd McConkey with a touchdown. That one right down the middle. The Chargers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. And that one flies right on past the end zone. Did not make an effort to even hit the landing zone, Brock. So they're going to gift him a drive starting at the 35. So here come the Rams on offense, ready for their opening drive. And leading them out is one of the game's all-time leading passers, the top pick back in 2009. Still going strong, it's Matthew Stafford.
Stafford just continues to fight off injuries, and he continues to battle Father Time. And it is really remarkable. There's a lot of quarterbacks, as we see him age, we see the arm fall apart. We see the wear and the tear and the velocity disappear. We're just not seeing that with Stafford. You question how long the journey may continue. You cannot question how productive he is when he's on that field.
Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And now they need to get 4 on third down. Stafford from the gun. Got a man, that's McCoy. Finds a seam, left side, he's off to the races. And he is in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Rams finish off their opening drive. It's a Puka Nacua touchdown. But after converted from Cardi. And the Rams start off well, tie things 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. On the return, here comes Davis. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. So the LA offense getting out there for their second drive. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone. But the work, well, it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. It doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays until they stop them, because they proved last drive they couldn't.
Second and 6 at the 23-yard line.
Herbert from the gun. Snared by his running back. He loses the football. It's scooped up by the Rams. And they limit the damage on the return, but it is still a turnover.
This is exactly what you want out of your defense. If they're not going to secure the ball on offense, then they're going to give you a shot at push that ball loose and get a body on it for the recovery.
They take the handoff now, Stafford. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
It leads to second and 10.
Second and 10, so at the 28. Working from the gun, here's Stafford. Right side into the hands of Adams. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. They'll come up on 1st and 10. First carry now for Kyron Williams. Has room into the secondary. And he runs this one in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Rams capitalize starting with the extra points. And the Rams take the lead here, 14-7 in the first.
Chargers 7.
Here's Evans set to kick this away. We'll bring it out from a couple yards deep. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Chargers and Najee Harris making their return to the field. They watch their fumble turn into points, so feeling maybe a little bit of an urge to make up for that now in the series. Short pass brought in. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they hold him down. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains. What a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. They'll run here with Amari on Hampton. They take him down after just a small gain on the final play of the first. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
At the 46-yard
We're back and all set for the second quarter. Charger football. They'll begin the quarter with 2nd and 8. Back to Hampton. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A couple of yards on the run. It's 3rd and 6 now.
2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
To the air on 3rd and long. That one's good to McConkey. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line.
Number 15.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10.
Gain of 13 yards. 1st down.
Herbert now. Flush out now to his left. Oh, shouldn't let that one go. It's intercepted. Picked up by a Keller Witherspoon. And the Rams will get it back with some time to work with. We've reached the 2-minute warning. LA bring the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Stafford now against a blitz. It's a reception for Tyler Higbee. And this is brought to a stop up at, say, the 34-yard line there.
It's a gain of 14 yards.
Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's going to be good for an LA 1st down. Give to Williams from the gun. And all he can get is 1 yard. Ran that right into the defensive front.
If there's ever a play we can call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run. Pretty sound stop there defensively.
He throws a bullet to the center. It is caught at the 20. To the house. Touchdown, LA. The Rams grow their lead just before halftime. It's a Puka Nacua touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. That one splits the uprights. And the Rams double their lead to 14.
Chargers 7.
Here's Evans set to kick this away. This is Hassan Haskins now to return it. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Out comes the Charger offense late in this 1st half. And down a couple of scores, Brock. They're probably going to try to get this in a field goal range, trying to trim that lead. Herbert on 1st down. It's out of trouble. Chase it out to his right. Moving right. Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again. And they get to him, tackle him on the return. But will this turnover count, partner? I don't know. There's a flag on the play. No surprises here. They decline that holding call, and they're going to hang on to that interception. First down from the 42. Shotgun snap to Stafford. He'll get this one to Adams. And they get this down to 44 before he stops. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Markers are reset. Here we go. At the 44. Drop play. This is Williams. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. Moving quickly Kelly trying to get set again.
Rams first down.
That's complete McCool on the left side. And they can't bring him down until he gets in that red zone at the 19.
15 more yards.
Going to the line, this is 1st and 10.
That's another Rams first down.
From the red zone on 1st. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Chargers make the defensive stand and come through with a turnover in the final moments of the half. Well, they were thinking at least a field goal on the drive if they couldn't reach the end zone, right? But the interception keeps them from even getting 3 out of this possession.
You really hope at the end of this game you don't look back and go, shoulda, woulda, coulda. If we could have gotten some points out of that drive early, we wouldn't be in a situation we are in now. Timing on routes change when you leave the pocket. It really does become, well, the schoolyard. And you got to scramble around. What a great adjustment to still deliver a clean ball.
It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. All right, with 6 seconds left, we've got a timeout.
And it's third down.
Defense gunning for a stop here. It's 3rd down. Well, last play didn't work out too well. Looks like they're going ground game now. A good stop by the defense to limit this damage. They gave up 8, but they still force this 4th down. LA uses a timeout here. It's 2nd. One last play before the break. He's back to throw. Forced that to his right. And he had it for a second, but unable to hang on. And the possession literally slips through their fingers as they turn it over on downs.
All right, Kate, thanks very much.
Going on a bit of a speed run, it seems. We are flying past halftime and going right to the start of the 3rd quarter.
Digger to kick off.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Blake Corum now to return it. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Rams, still receiver Puka Nacua back out to take position. And they really leaned on that passing game the first half, Brock. Let's see if that emphasis continues to start the 3rd. Second half starts with a run by Williams. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive.
Well, that's a case where defensively you've got to keep your eyes in the backfield and be ready if they go with that drop play. Even an extra second to react, well, it gives them room for a game just like that.
And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
From the gun, a carry by Williams. And he's taken down, but not before he has this all the way to the opposing 40. He picks up 15 on the play. And the Rams have the first down.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They stay on the ground with Williams. This is a hit for about 5. It's Denzel Perryman on the stop. One picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Another run for Williams. Defender gets to him right on the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
No gain on the play. It's now 3rd and 4.
And middleman, 180.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. The Rams up by a couple of scores as we look ahead to the 4th. And Brock, they are in control of that football. Third and 4 coming up now.
White. Switch. Ready. Get up.
Stafford back to throw. He intercepts it. That is exactly what they needed. Picked off by Denzel Perryman.
Well, obviously not the cleanest game without 2 interceptions, but here's the key. This is where mental toughness for a quarterback becomes so critical. And frankly, why some of the best QBs playing today have baseball in their background, because you flush your mistakes. Okay, strike out, you throw an interception, but you got to go get it in that next series. Got to put these interceptions behind and press forward ahead.
They've got 3 timeouts and 2-minute warning left for them. We've got 1st and 10. pistol. They give to Harris. Breaks through and breaks away. Found some good space on that run, Brock. It's a gain of 8 in enemy territory. Offense up to the line fast.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 7.
This is Harris on second down. And that short gain is enough for a new set it down.
Najee Harris, the ball carrier.
It's the 2-minute warning here in L.A. Chargers, 14 points back.
First down, Chargers.
Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Hits his tight end on the corner route. And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it 1st and goal from the 8.
To build this lead.
Chargers hurrying to the line as the seconds tick away. Working inside the red zone. Too much on that. It sails through the end zone, incomplete.
As I watch practices today, Kate, college and professionally, one thing is abundantly clear. Teams spend so much more time in the red zone. They know it's the money zone. Defensively, if you can force incompletions and knock it away and lead teams for field goals, you have a chance to win.
Chargers hurrying to the line as the seconds tick away. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal. Nearly an interception on that play. So now they're left with 4th and goal.
Oh, that was such an opportunity lost. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points on the series. And instead, he just couldn't quite hang on.
On the move, hit it right. He will not escape the rush on 4th and goal. That's a sack. This is going to be a turnover on downs.
Hey, I am all for aggression. You get 4 downs, go for it. But I do have to wonder here, Kate, after being denied once again, is there going to be a trust level on that sidelines to go for it the next time they get this shot?
Drive begins with a roar. It's Williams. And he's going to wind up in red for this play back at the 8. Timeout call by the Chargers. They're first.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up
As
2nd
they'll meet and
and
decide
12
what to do on this second
at the
down.
8-yard line.
Running right, it's Williams. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on second down. LA uses a timeout here. It's second. Wouldn't be a comfortable spot to punt it. Can they avoid that by converting here on 3rd? 3rd and long for him here. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. The Chargers call a timeout. That's their last one. Rams going to punt on 4th down, and they're calling Ethan Evans to the field. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot they fielded that punt. The Chargers offense getting set to take over. They took their shot on 4th and goal, came away empty-handed, so a lot to like, Brock, but just need to find a way to punch it in this time. Throw finds Johnston. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. Chargers hurrying to the line as the seconds tick away. On the play fake, it's Herbert. Connects on the crosser. He picks up about 6 on the play. Stopped though right near the marker. Didn't get it, 3rd down. Looking to throw it. Buying some time right. Taking a chance to the end zone. And they really went for it on 3rd down, didn't they? But he falls incomplete. Now they're facing 4th down. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th.
Well, you got to have a short memory in the NFL. Incompletions happen. Now you got to make the adjustment and go get the next one.
And he's officially into enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49.
2 yards on the play.
1st down, and they go right back to it. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9. Working fast as the clock ticks towards 0.
A gain of a yard.
They'll play action. Here's Herbert. He rolls to his right. And they get Thomas. He was trying to make something happen. So make a check in that win column for the Rams. And even getting skunked in that second half, Brock. The damage done in the first, enough to claim victory at the end. And of course, we'd be remiss if we didn't recognize that stellar defensive effort in the second half that made this win possible.
times I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know. Just can't let
Matt Gay to kick off for Washington.
Matt Gay now ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. And this isn't even going to be close, partner. The opening kickoff fails to reach the landing zone, so they're going to have to defend from the 40 to begin this game. So hopefully he's able to find the landing zone next time. His first kickoff gives him some great field position here. Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. Stafford now off the play fake. Escapes the pocket. And his first offering of game lines up incomplete.
You know, it looked like things fell apart a little bit as he left the pocket, just not on the same page with his targets as they adjusted their routes. And that's really what led to the incompletion.
So after the incompletion, still at that 40-yard line for 2nd and 10. Man in motion here. On 2nd down, a run. Here we go. Stafford from the gun. Buys time, rolling right. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete. So they couldn't throw for it on third down, and as a result, they were headed off the field earlier than expected on their opening series.
Keeping them off the scoreboard, well, that's already a win defensively. Not letting them even cross midfield, that's the cherry on top.
And this punt works out. It's going to cross the 20, be touchdown at the 16-yard line. So now the Commanders will get their turn at an opening drive of the game. They'll be led out by an elite runner, one of the game's top dual-threat young quarterbacks. He was taken second in 2024, Jaden Daniels.
Kate, when you partner a relentless work ethic with elite athleticism, you get Jaden Daniels. He put on an absolute show. One of the best rookie years in the history of the game for a quarterback. And with a work ethic and speed and arm, I don't know why he would ever slow down.
Back by Deebo Samuel. And this is going to be halted just before he can reach the 30. It's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's good for Washington first down.
Why in the heck do you need 2 or 3 plays when you can get it done in one effective call right there? Go from first down, exactly the tempo offenses love.
Bringing the offense up to the line. First and 10.
Come on. Set. Bronco 80.
From the gun, it's Daniels. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it stops.
Textbook hitch route. Just hit him in the short field and deliver it. Once that defense turns their attention elsewhere. Okay, this is a low-ceiling play, but a reliable source of yardage.
Out of the gun, Daniels. The right side is caught by Samuel. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's going to give the Commanders the first down. First carry now for Austin Eckler. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it. And we'll move to the next.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
Here we go.
Shotgun snap to Daniels. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And he's making a house call. Pick 6 for Los Angeles. Well, that certainly wasn't the end result he was after there, Brock. A big play to start the scoring, but we can definitely say this was not his intention, letting that pass go.
No, a lot of game left, though, and that's a positive. And you know what? He's going to have a chance to totally redeem himself after that one.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that big 6. Here's Austin Eckler on the return. And he's brought down inside 20 on an uneventful effort.
Washington takes over first and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
This our last play of the quarter.
Ready.
Daniels coming back after that pick. Short pass brought in. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. We're back to Northwest Stadium right after this. Time now for the second quarter. Commanders in possession. They're looking at 2nd and 4. With another first half mistake, he's intercepted again. Cameron Curl has it. And he takes this one back and in for the Los Angeles pick 6. Cardi now for the PAT.
Joshua Carney on for the extra point.
Extra point set right down the middle. And the Rams double their lead to 14.
14. Commanders nothing.
A quick chance at redemption after that pick six as it's sent away. Luke McCaffrey now on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. Washington ready to go on offense as they take the field. And Brock, I know the goal is always points every drive, but I think just as big a goal, got to play clean football here. You cannot give it away for a third consecutive possession.
Yeah, we call that rebuilding some confidence in yourself as a group, right? Just to execute without the mistakes. Pros, you can shake off the turnover with ease, but back-to-back, even the seasoned vets have a little trouble getting past that.
From the 24 once again, it's 2nd and 10. Daniels now. And the Rams are there, and down he goes. And that pushes them back, 3rd down coming up.
In a situation like this, you got to be a fixer. I mean, this game is hard, and you get into known passing situations, it gets even more difficult. But when you don't get rid of the ball and you take another sack, you make this 3rd down a near impossibility.
He puts some juice on a deep throw down the middle.
In real estate, Kate, it's location, location, location. In football, it's rhythm, rhythm, rhythm. And you don't get 3rd down conversions, you get no rhythm.
And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Rams headed back after their 2nd drive now. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3 and out to begin this game. Good field position for the Rams as they get ready. 1st and 10. On the play fake, here's Stafford. Down the left sideline he goes. He's still going at the 30. Down to the 10. He goes the distance. Touchdown, LA. The Rams boat racing them to the halftime locker room. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period, end of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
That one right down the middle. And the Rams stretch their lead to 21.
Commanders, nothing.
Here's Evans set to kick this away. On the return, this is McCaffrey. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Washington offense getting set for its next possession. And things are really getting away from him, so an important moment here to try and get a sustained possession going. Commanders to the line now, Brock. Here comes 1st and 10. Trying to throw this from the gun. He finds Brown right side. And he's brought down after a short gain.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe short gain on the throw, that's a go-to route to target.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Play fake here. In trouble now, and the ball is out. Picked up by the Rams. And the nightmare continues as they bring the fumble back for a touchdown. The Rams boat racing them to the halftime locker room. Point after converted from Cartier. And the Rams grow their lead yet again.
Commanders, nothing.
Nice little energy on their sideline after that fumble return score. And with plenty of energy, he'll send this one away. On the return, this is McCaffrey. Things going well so far. He's going to reach that 34-yard line before he stops. The Commanders all set to regain possession. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. Offense emptying the backfield as they come up here. 1st and 10.
Let's go.
Throwing now, Daniels. No place for him to go here. The Rams rush all over him. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down. Daniels back to Chips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains.
Sometimes you're looking to push the ball downfield. As I've said before, the crumbs lead to a cookie. And you never go broke taking a profit, and those big tight ends will often find you those easy check down yards.
Come on, ready?
Daniels throwing on third. And the Rams are there, and down he goes. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Press away on the punt. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. Starts his return from the 23. It's a nice running on that return. He gets it up past the 35. The Rams are going to get the football one last time in this first half. They still have access to a pair of timeouts, a little time left as well, so points very much in play here. Stafford now on first down. Chase out to his right. That one is incomplete. The clock now down to 16 seconds remaining. Trying to find his tight end. And now it's second down.
Ready?
Stafford now. Finds his back, Kyron Williams. Reaches the 30. And he takes this in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Rams get 4 points to end the lopsided first half. Kyron Williams, the touchdown.
I think he'll take his highlights however he can get them on a handoff, pin off, and pass. It really doesn't matter. The important thing is he gets the ball, he gets the touch, and then he can do his damage big time.
Party now for the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Rams continue piling onto this lead. So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. And it looks like we're going to have time for one more play here, Brock, as this one goes for a touchback. All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime.
Get it? Hawk 70. Sorry, 19 tight. Buffalo 18.
He'll throw it. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice game. So a one-sided contest as we reach the break here. Let's head over to Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Here's Evans set to kick this away. On the return, this is McCaffrey. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Commander offense with the football first to begin quarter number 3. All the touchdowns have come from one side of the field, Brock. They're still looking for their first points of any kind in a game that has gotten out of hand.
Hawk 70. Hawk 70. Ready?
Daniels on first down. Completed over the middle. Breaks free in the center of the field. At the 20. Touchdown, Washington. The Commanders cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Ake on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Commanders cut the lead down to a more manageable 28 points. Here's Gay now to handle the kickoff. Here's Jordan Whittington on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Out come the Rams on offense. And their offense has been playing at an extremely high level as this has become a runaway quickly. They've scored each of their last 2 times out. LA offense all set. Here's first and 10. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Don't see the hurry up here. managed to stop him.
That's good for our Rams. First down. First and 10.
Throwing now on first down. Stafford. Forced down to his right. Nakua here. He's got it. And he's going to be drugged down. Looks like at that 37-yard line. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
There are times a quarterback's got to be blacksmiths. When you're in the pocket, there's just a certain timing and precision. But you get outside that pocket, you got to be an artist. You got to be creative, and this guy is.
Flushed into the pocket, trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. Looking quickly, trying to get set.
A loss of 9 yards.
Play action now for Stafford. Headed out right. Stafford is hit, the ball is out, and the Commanders make the recovery.
Well, sure, you're looking to try to get a first down on second down. You're trying to create a manageable third down, but I'll tell you what you're not trying to do, ever, is give the ball away. And that's what the offense does to the defense right there.
Here we go. Set.
On first down, here's Daniels. He's him on the quick hitter. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
That's not a big completion on the stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call great catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends will get you.
Ready. Go.
Throwing from the gun. No place for him to go here. The Rams rushing all over it. It's the 5th time they've gotten there for a sack of this one, Brock. And they're going to try for number 6 on third down. Third and long for him here. Running right side by McLaurin. Decent gain here, but short of the first.
Never eat shredded wheat. North, east, south, and west, right, Kate? And I like on third downs, north and south. You start going east to west and eating that wheat, you could run into problems just like that.
Full quarter to go, but they feel like they got to make their move now. They are going for this.
Come on. Set. 60 bucks.
All right, we reach the final quarter, Monday Night Prime Time. It's the Commanders with possession, but they're in a pretty deep hole to start the 4th. Now, can't blame them looking at that scoreboard, right? Might as well go for this on 4th down.
Ready.
Desperation time here. This is hauled in by Samuel. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. They stun this defense. They pick up 14 on 4th, and they pick up the first down, too.
Washington, first down.
Let's go now.
First and 10 at the 23.
Shotgun handoff now to Eckler. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle. So timeout comes in. It looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning. 4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Out of the gun, Daniels. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Brings up third down and 6 yards to go.
Seventh play of the drive. They've been moving it well. This is 3rd and 6.
Here we go. Here we go. Ready.
Air it out on 3rd. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to have enough for the first down. Not by much. He got, that's all that matters. Sets him up with a 1st and goal. Now, before we reach the 2-minute warning, we've got a timeout. That's the second one used by the defense in this half.
Ready. Ready.
From the gun, it's Daniels. And the Rams are there, and down he goes. And it's step 1 towards the goal line stand. Still going to need a couple more, though. 2nd goal coming up. The Commanders take a timeout. They're first. May still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. Gotta forget about first down in a hurry. They need a chunk of yards here on 2nd and goal. Shotgun snap to Daniels. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive down the field. Those windows and throwing lanes, Kate, they're not open very long, and it only takes a little bit for a throw to be thrown off.
Third and goal. The offense hoping something can finally go right here.
Get it.
Here he goes. 3rd and long. And this is caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. The Commanders making the scoreboard look a touch better. Terry McLaurin with the touchdown. Gay to add the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Commanders cut the lead by a quarter. Down now to 21.
Commanders 14.
With time ticking away, they prepare for a must-get onside kick. And the onside kick doesn't pan out. The Rams make the recovery. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. This will be the last play before our 2-minute warning.
Set. Gonna have.
Williams now on 1st and 10. He takes it down to the 33. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Landover. Rams, well, they can probably just run away and hide. First down now, ball at the 33. They're going to pass it here. Looking right, and he finds him. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs. You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
First down. First and 10.
Oh, Gronk, look at this. He's set up to throw it. Escapes out to the left. Stafford is hit. The ball is out. And the Commanders pick this one up. 40. The 30. Hits the 20. This is returned all the way into the red zone. What a way to add on to that turnover.
You know, a lot of these defenders, actually almost all of them in the NFL, have some offense in their background. And when they see the ball and an opportunity like that, they can't wait. What an awesome transition from scooping the ball to focusing upfield and finding the running lane. That offense, I think it was honestly lucky he didn't finish it with a touchdown.
Ready. Go.
Daniels now on 1st down. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
Complete. It's now 2nd and 10.
Ready. Hawk 70. Hawk. Mustang 19. Ready.
Now Daniels off the play action. Intercepted in the end zone. Picked off by Akello Witherspoon. Space, left sideline, and he's off to the races. And the Rams worked some magic on that return. They took the interception all the way back to the 30.
It came in one end zone. I think for a while there, Kate, it looked like it was going to finish in the other end zone. They don't get the points. Boy, did they get a whole bunch of momentum after an outstanding return right there in the enemy territory.
Batted away at the line, incomplete. He didn't put it high enough to get it over that line. 2nd down coming up.
Incomplete. Juan Martin on the coverage.
Up the gut they go with Williams. And that one doesn't get him much. Give him maybe a yard. It's 3rd down. Washington calls it 2nd timeout. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. They'll throw. 3rd and long. On the move. Headed right. 15 on the slant. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Final timeout taken by the Commanders. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. So it's the Rams who take this one on the road. And even getting skunked in that 2nd second half, Brock. The damage done in the first, enough to claim victory at the end. And of course, we'd be remiss if we didn't recognize that stellar defensive effort in the second half that made this win possible.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never
Or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to a better life. Tonight I feel like waking up. Tonight I feel like waking Now here we stand and hover on the edge. We're just a drop in time. I feel like I gave you every breath I had. Even forgave your crimes. I opened my
Jason Myers to kick
Here's
off
Jason Myers to get this one going. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Return coming here from the 12. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. They'll be allowed by the former first-rounder out of both Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
At his best, Bo Nix is a point guard facilitating an offense, getting that ball in and out of his hands as quickly as possible, but don't you dare sleep on his legs, because he will hurt you with his athleticism too. And oh, by the way, did I mention a maturity well beyond his years?
Nix start with a pass. Gets it downfield on target to Sutton. Gets it to the 15. All the way. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos take a 6-0 lead right away. Cortland Sutton the touchdown. Bringing pressure and it's blocked. And they're not able to transform the block into 2 points. He's tackled short and they get nothing following the touchdown. Now, good news here. This is one kick that can't be blocked as he sends this away. Here's Kenny McIntosh. He's brought down just inside the 25. So now it's the Seahawks' turn to take the field for the first time. And bringing them out, one of the NFL's best stories as of late, a former 3rd overall pick, Brock, who has revitalized his NFL career, Sam Darnold.
Hey, this is one of those situations where a quarterback has just got to say to himself, poised. Be poised. Yeah, your team just gave up a big blow on the other side, and you don't have to get it all back in one play like they just did. You got to go out there with poise, do your job, and go lead your team.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 25-yard line.
Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. From the gun, Darnold. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 8 yards to go.
To the air on 3rd and long. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And into the end zone he goes. A pick 6 for Denver. Just tried a little bit too hard to get that 3rd down conversion. Brock wanted so badly to keep that opening series going, and that one cost him.
Yeah, I think it's less, Kate, in this case about the throw and much more about crediting the defense who was ready and willing to be opportunistic, not just knock that ball away.
Yeah.
They wanted to take advantage of that opportunity, and they jumped on it.
McIntosh now to return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Seahawks taking the field for their 2nd possession. And after giving away some points on the first play of their last drive, Brock, pressure is on to make up for it here. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Darnold coming back at the pick. Gets it complete to Kenneth Walker. And he'll get it up to the 27. That is exactly what they needed, Brock. The throw that gets him stabilized after a disastrous miscue early.
You know I love when coordinators show that kind of confidence, quickly reestablishing it with his quarterback, and now he can start playing like that pick 6 never happened.
Intended for Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Incomplete. Brandon Jones on the coverage.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Out of the gun, here's Arnold. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring it 4th down.
Intended for Noah Fayette.
An early deficit means you lose the runway to slowly get your offense up to speed. This offense got to get going, and that incompletion won't help.
Fourth down punt from the Seahawks, and that means we're going to see Michael Dixon head on to send it skyward. And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. The Denver offense taking the field for their second drive. Well, Brock, it only took them one play to reach the end zone last drive. They might have to work a little bit harder this time out. Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. It's Nick, center the pistol. Bails out of the pocket quick. Taking the deep shot there on 1st down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete. 2nd down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. Shotgun snap to Nix. Fits it through the middle. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains. No doubt they take a repeat of how this game began, Brock, and that play has them on their way towards it.
Scripting for success. They'll keep pressing the advantage, too, until some resistance has got to finally appear.
And he's forced out of bounds after picking up about 7.
Well, the QB made something happen. He got some yardage when the play didn't develop right, and even got himself out of bounds to avoid a hit. The only negative at all is he couldn't quite get the 1st down.
Vacates quickly left side. Now here he goes again. He's going to have this one down to the 28. They get 23 on that one. And it's going to be 1st down Denver. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. The scoreboard reads 13-0. More from Lumen Field in just a minute. We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Hockenson holding up there, and they drop it. It's a sack on 1st down. We'll see if it changes the play they go with now on 2nd. Nix off the play action. And this one's not going to connect. Knocked away, and that failure to connect, Brock, means it's 3rd down. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Escapes the pocket. And this is going to be incomplete. Great looking catch, but he lost track of that sideline and went out of bounds. We've got 4th down.
You need to buy your receivers enough time to get open along the route, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit them with the throw. When the line doesn't hold up, incompletions follow.
Will Lutz getting the call on 4th down to put 3 up here for the Broncos. He'll try to connect on a 50-yarder. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And their special teams converts to get them something out of that possession.
The wind was at a sales, Kate, and it certainly helped that football fly true and right down the middle. And from that distance, to hit with that accuracy is one impressive shot.
Here's Steven Sims with the return. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The Seahawks offense taking the field now. And they're still looking for their first signs of life on offense. Haven't even been able to get a 1st down off this defense just yet. Seahawks just about set. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Darnold. Taken in by Norwood. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. From the 39 now after that explosive start to this drive. 1st and 10. Darnold. Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again. And the Broncos get it back as he intercepts him for the 2nd time this game.
That's what you call making the best out of a pretty messy situation. You hate to give the ball away, but that's a tremendous effort to bring the defender down right away and minimize the damage with very little return.
They've got 1st down here from the 36. They fake the handoff. Now Nix. Buying some time left. Got a man. It's Marvin Mims. And he goes down, so they're set up with a nice 1st and goal as we've reached our 2-minute warning. Working inside the red zone. Buying some time right. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
The give to Dobbins out of the shotgun. And the defense wins this rep. That's stopped at the line, and now they've got 3rd and goal. Oh, flag is down here. This might be a free play. Buys time, rolling right. A risky throw, and they're going to intercept it. Ernest Jones with the pin. Pretty easy call to make. He lined up offsides, and now he gets a talking to from his coach.
Still 3rd down.
They still need 4. 3rd down now after the penalty. Again, it's Dobbins. And he's going to be stopped short. They bring him down as he gets to the 3. Only manages one of the plays. That sets up 4th and goal from the 3.
This front, well, they've done a good job bending and not breaking. 1st down, didn't score. 2nd down, didn't score. And now 3rd and goal, can't find the end zone either. See, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm, and no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm than start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Sims now on the return. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. The Seattle offense eager to get back on the field. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. Seattle getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. Back to work after throwing the pick. Broncos all around him, and down he goes. Now Seattle going to call it 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Gonna need something special here. 2nd and 20 following sack. Here's Darnold to throw. Has him on quick hitter. This one gets up to the 14-yard line before he's stopped. 3rd and long. Here's Darnold. Just got it away before the hit. It doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
Safe to say there's been an early disconnect between the planning phase and the execution phase for this offense. Might be time, Kate, really to get back to basics, to the calls that you just trust the most.
Still has some space up near midfield. And he's going to set him up with a pretty short field here, Brock, after getting a big chunk on that return.
At the 44-yard line.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Nix with it on 1st. Getting out to his left. The throw finds Evan Ingram. The stop is made, but not until he reaches that 17-yard line. Goes to the hurry-up offense here.
That's good for Broncos. 1st down.
From the red zone now. Flushed out now to his left. He takes it himself. And they shove him out. Looks like he got about 6 before they did so. It's 2nd down.
Well, you don't get the 1st down, but I'll tell you this, Kate, that drives the defense and the defensive coordinator nuts. They do everything right. They win, and yet still QB makes something out of nothing.
Chased out to his right. And he carries it in for the touchdown. The Broncos get more points to end a lopsided 1st half. It's a Bo Nix touchdown. Lots there to tack on the extra points. And the Broncos grow their lead yet again. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. So no return this time. Let's see if they run a play or if they just decide to kneel out the half.
35-yard line.
They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. looking to throw. Into the hands of his running back, Walker. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Just 2 seconds left in the half as we get a timeout. Here's the final play of our first half. He'll throw it. And he's not going to get something done. They take him down. So that's how our first half's going to end. A momentum-building play for their defense.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Sims now on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Seahawks sending their offense out to begin the third quarter. This has become must-score territory now every time out as they trail by a full 4 possessions in this second half. Seahawks just about set. Here's 1st and 10. Now Darnold off the play action. That's caught by Marquez Valdez-Scantling. And this is across midfield. They're going to stop him at that 45-yard line. That one nabs him 33 yards and a new set of downs, too. Following that last play, want to keep that pedal down. 1st and 10 from the 45. Now Darnold. And down he goes. The Bronco defense gets there. It's 3 sacks for the game so far. Brings up 2nd down.
Just 2nd and 18 at the 47-yard line.
Darnold. Short pass brought in. And this goes across midfield and into Broncos territory. And for somebody who's been picked off like he has, Brock, you gotta admire his determination to keep attacking these coverages.
Yeah, that is risk. Right in a double coverage yet again. But this guy's got what I call a high belief factor in himself. It has been a tough slog for them to keep up at any point in this game. And failing to convert on that 3rd down, yet another symptom of the overall illness of the day.
A 66-yard attempt.
He goes right corner pocket there, but does get it to go through from deep. And their opening drive does something they couldn't do in the first half, partner. Gets them on the scoreboard.
When Justin Tucker did it back in 2021, it really was an incredible moment, in part because it also won the game as time ran out. Maybe not the same moment for this kick, but it's no less impressive seeing someone hit from 66 to tie the NFL record.
And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Denver ready for another offensive possession. They are in great shape here as we wind down this 3rd quarter. They've got a 3-score lead. Another, and that could put this just too far out of reach. They run the counter with Dobbins. And this is pushed in for a gain of 5. Shaq Griffin fishing that play off.
These are the kind of runs, Kate, that just soften up a defense. Keep working on them, keep working on them. And eventually you're going to break one of those counters for even bigger yardage.
Caught, nice game left side. And he has him right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. They got 21 yards on the play. And that's good for Broncos' 1st down.
First down. A gain of 21 yards. 1st down, Denver.
Here's Nix to throw. Forced out to his right. To his back, J.K. Dobbins. And this goes across midfield and into Seahawks territory. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Broncos football, and they should be able to coast right through this 4th with that kind of lead. Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4. Give right side to Dobbins. And this will only complicate matters for 3rd down, partner. They're sent backwards. Offense in the hurry up here. On 3rd down, here's Nix. Rolling out to his left. On the run, deep down the left side. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. It arrived at the did to break things up. And that brings up 4th and long. So they send him out for a field goal, and they don't get much longer than this. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that'll make the lead 26 points.
Get another shot across the bow of the ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
And he's brought down just inside the 25. Now Seattle all set to go here on offense. All game, they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here. Seattle getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 23. The gun. Here's Darnold. To the left and pulled in by Cup. And he gets this down near the 30.
Speed kills, baby. You better make that tackle right away on these receivers or you're going to get some serious hits. Those yards after catch just like that. Taking a short gain, turning it into an explosive play.
New set of downs for him from the 31. Going on first. Here's Darnold. Finds Cup once more. All the way. Touchdown, Seattle! The Seahawks putting up points. A game decided. Cooper Cup the touchdown. Now it's Jason Myers on for the extra point. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Seahawks get it back to a 19-point deficit. Well, don't look up at the clock, everybody. That is certainly not their friend as they get set to try an onside kick. And this one's covered by the Broncos hands team. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
Each of these guys on this hands team, they're hand-picked, no pun intended for the assignment. And they need the guys out there who can always be relied on to go bring in that onside kick without incident.
This is a heater going deep. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No luck on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 10. Now an inside handoff to Dobbins. And he stopped as he gets this one down to the 27-yard line. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're 1st and 3. Offense is set. 1st and 10. Running it again with Dobbins. And that run good for a handful as it brings up 2nd down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Again, they'll run with Dobbins. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Now Seattle gonna call it 2nd timeout. Victory formation here. Looks like they're gonna take it on 1st down.
An 8-yard pickup.
Just getting to stretch his legs a little bit here. And enough to take it on 2nd down. So the Broncos right out of here with a win on the road. Well, as they celebrate to the boos of the home crowd, I'm sure you're having flashbacks, buddy. It's got to be music to their ears, hearing those fans voice their displeasure.
It is so sweet, Kate, when you win on the road for a couple reasons. Yeah, I do remember.
kick off. Here's Will Lutz. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Antonio Gibson now to return it. This makes it up to the 25. So out come the Patriots, ready for their first possession. Leading them out, someone with a big arm and a field general's mindset, Drake May.
Okay, you watch Drake play this game, and he checks every box you want for franchise quarterback. Tall, athletic, great arm. Now he's got to take all that wonderful potential into week-to-week productivity.
Now the first carry of the game for Ramondre Stevenson. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
You know, okay, one of the reasons it's so hard to run the ball in the NFL is to move grown men off their spot against their will. You get a run play like that, you've done your job. You've moved them against their will, and you've set yourself up for some later success.
And he's going to take this down to the 31 before he gets taken down. They're going to move the chains after a big play, 39 yards.
39-yard gain on the play.
Here's May on 1st and 10.
First down.
Lockett isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that sack drives him in the wrong direction, partner, ahead of this 2nd down.
Well, we're already seeing his legs going to be a factor in this contest. But I'll tell you what, Kate, if pressure's going to be on him like that, he's going to have to put his running back cape on and really use his ability to escape and keep things moving forward.
Here's May to the air. That one's incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands got in the way there. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. Has it downfield working the left. And they're going to bring him down as he makes it all the way to the 12. It's a pickup of 33 yards. And that's a New England 1st down.
First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
On play action, here's May. Lockett isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Working quickly here. Operating from the gun, here's May. And he scores. Touchdown, New England. The Patriots finish up an excellent opening series. Ramondre Stevenson, the touchdown. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep, yep, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively on their toes, not quite sure what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ. I'm going to get so until that defense proves it can stop it.
Now Borregales on his ended away. Okay, well that one's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else we got here today. So that football coming out to our 35-yard line. So we'll see the Broncos offense now for the first time. They'll be led out by the former first-rounder out of both Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
At his best, Bo Nix is a point guard facilitating an offense, getting that ball in and out of his hands as quickly as possible. But don't you dare sleep on his legs, because he will hurt you with his athleticism too. And oh, by the way, did I mention a maturity well beyond his years?
They'll throw. First play with Nix. Finds him over the middle. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
Time and again, receivers will tell their quarterbacks, just give me a chance. Just give me a chance. Just throw it up and give me the opportunity. Well, in this case, with even 2 defenders trying to cover that wide receiver, couldn't get it done.
Complete to Mims. And they're going to down him by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. They've got a first to begin the frame. There's a man, that Cortland Sutton. Keeps on moving into the red zone. Touchdown, Denver!
it, just like a quarterback.
That one splits the uprights. And the Broncos respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. So we've got a tie ball game now. They send this away. Here's Javon Baker on the return. And he's out of bounds. This is a great start for them, already on their opponent's side of the field. The Patriots offense headed out for their second drive of the game. They threw it the whole way down the field on their last drive, and they'd welcome the same level of play on this series as well. The ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down. May now from the gun. Completed over the middle. And he drives this across midfield and down in enemy territory.
A gain of 4. It's now
They go play action. Here's May.
at the 45-yard line.
And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete. Looking for his wide receiver there. And now they're going to face third down.
And 6 yards to go.
Throw here, third down. On the move, headed right. Moving right, airs it out down the sideline. This is caught inside the 15. A big 34-yard pickup there. And the Patriots will have a first down.
It's one of those situations that I really can't critique the defense call at all. I mean, the X's and O's were everything you want, but unfortunately, the Jimmies and Joes, in double coverage of that tight end, couldn't get it done.
Not much scoring to this point, as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More from Mile High in just a moment. Offense getting set. Here's first and 10. Going play action. May. Flushed out of the pocket. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. So it'll be second down. Back to the air. It's May. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Patriots trying to hustle everyone up to the line.
A loss of 6 yards.
Now May on third and long. Rolling left, buying some time. This is going to be a New England touchdown. The Patriots get some late points and the lead. How quickly things can change, partner. The pain from being taken down that prior play. Yeah, I imagine that's gone and forgotten now, and it's been replaced by the adrenaline from finding the end zone there.
Yeah, that defense could have certainly used a pass rush from the previous play because that quarterback had plenty of time to scan the field, make a throw. He gets an immediate measure of revenge for that sack.
Now Borregales on to send it away. Marvin Mims now to return it. The Broncos and Cortland Sutton taking the field once again. It's a touchdown ball game right now, Brock. 14-7 as they start this possession. All right, Denver getting everybody set, so they've got first and 10. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Has him on the quick hitter. And some excellent work to drive him all the way up past the 30-yard line. Broncos have to hurry here. Clock's still running.
First down.
Nix now on first and 10. That's incomplete for the moment. We do have a flag down, but it might not be good news for their offense. That's usually where we see holding calls. So the refs get him for holding, and that's going to back this offense up.
Still first down.
Double the distance to go after that holding call. It's now first and 20. Play action with Nix. Big game downfield. And he's all the way across midfield down inside that 45-yard line. It's a massive 35-yard pickup. First down. So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. Offense to the line, second down.
At the Patriots' 41-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Nix. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tough one to retain through that that hit. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
Brings up 3rd down and 11.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. That's caught for the first. All the way, touchdown Denver! The Broncos earn the chance to tie it before halftime. Extra point try now from Lutz. The point after splits the upright. And the Broncos tie things up at 14. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. On the return, this is Baker. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. All right, so the Patriots headed out on offense again just before halftime. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. A little less than 30 seconds to go as they begin this drive. To the air on 1st down, May. He's going to let this go deep down the right side of the field. And the downfield call is going to go unanswered. Defenders off to that. That incompletion means it's 2nd down.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone. Things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. Quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not 2 hands down the football.
He hits the lane for about 7. That's going to bring up 3rd down. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're 1st to 3. To the line. Here's 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
From the gun, it's May. That one complete to Diggs. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. All right, now a timeout is called. 9 seconds to go in this half. Looking to throw. Escapes the pocket. And this ball's incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining. Mario Douglas, the intended target. So that brings up 2nd down. Here comes the final play of our 1st half. He's back to throw. Throwing this for the end zone. And they will not connect. Took his shot there to end the half, but no dice. That's going to take us to the break. The call came in before the teams even hit the locker rooms. We're skipping halftime. We're starting the 3rd quarter right away. Well, we're set up for an incredible 2nd half. All tied as we kick it away here in quarter number 3. Returnable from the 2. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Denver offense now with the football first to begin quarter number 3. And they could take control of the 2nd half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. On 1st down, it's Nix. He finds Evan Ingram. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage. The trusty tight end.
Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
He's lucky to get back to the line. I think he knows it, too. That play was in trouble early with how well the defense, Kate, read it from the beginning. And he did his best just to get back and break even.
Now Nix on 3rd down. Short pass brought in. This gets a 1st and more. Free inside the 30. To the 10. And he gets it in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos take the lead right away in half number 2. Going after tries good by Lutz. And the Broncos break that tie and out lead by 7. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. On the return, here's Gibson. They'll bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30. Here's New England, ready once again on offense. And they're a touchdown back, Brock, as they take over down 21-14. May off the play fake. Bailed out of the pocket quick. Now here he goes. And he gets this one out to the 40-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
That's good for Patriots. 1st down.
first time here with Antonio Gibson. And they are all the way across midfield before he's brought down. It's a pick up of 14 yards as the chains reset. First and 10 now from the 46. Operating from the gun, here's May. Buys time, rolling right. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
You know, Kate, it looked to me like this one, he leaves the pocket, and this is where you're out in the schoolyard. Out on the playground, you're looking for your buddy to find that connection. Unfortunately, receiver QB, they could not find the completion that time.
And they're going to bring him down at the 36. All set now, first and 10. Throwing is May. That'll be complete to Hollins. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's the Patriots with possession, needing to erase that deficit in a hurry. Throwing again, it's May. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. Not on the same page with his tight end. So it's second down coming up. Again, it's May. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, it's third down. Back to throw it. We had it for a moment, but a complete defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Yeah, this game, you just can't make it harder than it needs to be. Just get the catch first. Guarantee your yards, and then worry about escaping defenders after the catch. Such a perfect example of a kicker just doing his job. And now it's incumbent upon that defense to give him and their offense another shot.
On the return, here's Mims. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Broncos are ready to go, and we'll get a look at receiver Marvin Mims. And eventually, Brock, one of their drives is going to fail to reach that end zone. But through 3 possessions so far, they have been perfect.
Yeah, in order for that to happen, somebody somewhere on this defense has got to rise to the occasion.
And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it stopped.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2.
Offense is set. This is second and 2. On the draw, it's McLaughlin. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. It's a meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Nix from the gun. This is Sutton working the right side. And this one does not go far. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense.
At the 38-yard line.
On second down, McLaughlin. And they get him for a loss. That's a big one, Brock, and might see them burn a timeout. Drive in dire straits. It's third and 9.
It's third and 9.
Looking to throw. He has the first over the middle. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. Now the Patriots calling their third and final timeout.
First down.
Design run, here's Nix. Kneel down here, and they can start to celebrate this win. There's a look for Nix. So it's a win for the Broncos. And final, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths. Because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
Indeed, all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate.